Molly enters Grawl and meets up with Mimi and the party. They all accept her and invite her to join them, as she also needs to make her way to Port Arbus. After they all share their trauma, unexpectedly, they decide to meet up with Trevor to see how his investigation is going, though Aurelio splits away to buy some fun things for the kids. As Trevor makes time to think about the crime scene, he decides to go speak with witnesses and suspects. He meets up with the group before taking them to the fortune teller Francesca. She informs them that she and Bardis found the body and Madeline standing over it with the bloody knife in hand. She also reads the fortunes of Trevor, Molly, and Iris before they leave. After regrouping with Aurelio, the party decides to try and speak with Madeline herself and head towards the jailhouse. On the way, Molly and Aurelio see Al out of the corner of their eyes. Now concerned for Al's involvement, the group decide to split up when they get to the jailhouse. Aurelio, Willow, Shadow, Elijah, and Iris stay out front with Aurelio hiding. The rest of the party go inside to seek permission from Cantor to speak to Madeline. And if you recall, Cantor was this very young-looking guy, almost wearing an oversized coat, kind of an oversized hat. It looks like he's almost like a kid. Not too young, like a young teen in this detective role. Begin the roleplay.
I think Aurelio's still outside, probably with undercover, and in fact, he's probably trying to be as quiet as possible, hiding out under a barrel or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or actually, he'd probably end up drinking one of his invisibility potions that he's gotten made.
You could, yeah. I know
just hear Owl behind you. You smell nice.
I know when you originally rolled, you got like a 30 or something like that for your stealth, so you're fucking hidden. You're good. Willow is kind of sitting nearby outside with Shadow because he wasn't allowed to let Shadow into the jailhouse. Oh, and Arabella on the other side. And then Elijah hears music and he takes Iris out to the middle of the street and dances. But you would see he's scanning the area while he's doing it as well, trying to keep an eye out for things. But the rest of you show up to see Cantor, and like I said, he looks a little out of his depth in this situation. But he sighs deeply when you all show up because he told the guy he did not want to see anybody.
Trevor's gonna walk in, just kind of eye him and be like, "Detective
Cantor.
Bad with me.
How can I help you? You're the one that came to see me. How are you bad with names if you came to see me?
You see, I'm bad with names, but I'm good at mysteries, and I'm starting to question you. You're good with names, but bad at mysteries, I'm guessing.
Well, I'm the detective, so you are wrong.
Ah, yes. Very good comeback. He just smirks. He offers his hand to shake it.
He eyes the hand and looks at you because he didn't really come in very politely, so he just leans back and crosses his arms like, "What do you want? I'm a very busy man."
Indeed. Just to have a few questions with your convicted felon.
Which one? And why?
He smirks. The girl from the circus, because I don't think she killed him.
Well, it's a little hard to disprove that when she was holding the bloody knife over him. The clear case of lovers' quarrels. You see a lot of these when you're a really good detective like I am.
He smirks. I can only imagine how many you've seen.
Probably more than you, sir.
Right.
Besides, what authority do you even have to come in here and talk to her?
Well, see, here's the unfortunate part. As a real good detective, you would obviously know that circuses tend to have investors. Wealthy people is often what they're called. And, well, when the circus stops performing and there's an investigation, these wealthy people want to make sure everything's actually done above board and correctly. Are you familiar with a gentleman named Elias?
I can't say I am.
Of course. Well, unfortunately for you, I am now here because of him. He is a fugitive, a terrorist, not a good guy. And, well, he's in your town, a changeling with a knack for murder. So, I do have my suspicions about how the scene was found.
Well, so you think that he killed the man and then put the bloody knife in her hand?
No. I think he killed the man and acted like her.
We literally took her from the scene directly.
Ah, yes. Of course. He just smiles.
And besides any of that, I don't really care about investors. Grawl follows a law, and it doesn't matter how much money someone has. In fact, most people are fairly well off here.
He laughs. Yeah, it would be a real shame if Port Arvis were to come to war in terms with fucking Grawl, right? Enjoy your party.
Oh, you're gonna come to war because of one circus being closed.
No, Port Arvis flows on money, not drugs. And you're gonna impede on it, so I guess I'll just have to report to my superiors.
Oh, I guess you will. Okay. You too, buddy.
He's gonna brandish his blade.
Well, if you do that, there are other guards here too. They all pull out weapons, and he just kind of looks at your blade and looks up at you.
He's gonna look at him and go,
"You're in a jailhouse full of fucking guards. Yeah. Are you serious?"
He looks at him and goes, "Look, you little shit. You clearly don't know who you're messing with."
No, you don't know who you're messing with, sir. This is my case. This is my problem. You come in here a stranger trying to order me around? What, because I look young? Who gives a shit what my age is? You do not get to order me around. Now get the fuck out!
By the way, I'm inciting everything to see if I can notice any weird little nervous tics.
Make me an insight check.
I think the whole time, Aurelio, not Aurelio, Errol is just like in the corner, like, what the fuck is happening? Not again. Another fight? Are you shitting me?
How's Molly taking this in too?
Yeah, right?
I feel like she's starting to feel like she might be a little in over her head. Her first impression of him was not that he was like a hothead or like easy to get angered, so.
He's not. He just hates little shits that are arrogant. He has literally dedicated his entire life to being a detective, and this little kid's gonna talk hottie. He's like, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
He is very prideful of his work.
So, you made a really good insight. I would say there's nothing nervous. He's mostly annoyed and angry at this time. I will say, he isn't afraid of Port Arvis coming to march an army or anything like that, because why would they go to war over this, especially a god-blessed city? But also, I would say with that insight, despite his appearances, his eyes show a lot more age than his body does. He seems to you get the feeling he might be older than he looks. Other than that, there's no other like nervous tics or lies.
He made a changeling?
That he's a changeling? No. Not, well, maybe. Okay. I mean, I will say it's not like you can just insight changeling. No, I know. You know, like that would kind of defeat the purpose of like what they are. But he didn't seem scared when you mentioned that she could be this changeling. You know, he seems to think that's a ridiculous notion because of what he said. They took her directly from the crime scene.
So he just laughed. I'm actually impressed. Most people cry in a corner. But you got the wrong person. I feel it. You should really look over your case. At least one more time.
Make me a persuasion check. Alright, what you see is him just leaning forward and he goes, "Get the fuck out." But with your insight, I would say you do pick up your passion about this has seemed to struck a chord. You think he's probably going to look at it, but considering the situation right now.
He waves, of course. Good to see Grawl's under good protection. He's gonna leave.
Fucking amateurs.
Look around. Me? I just came for the visit.
You're fucking with him, aren't you?
He doesn't mean you. He means me.
You're fucking with him. Get out. Unless you're not and you're here under something else.
No, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to offend anybody.
Great.
I'm not going to say anything else. Goodbye.
I hope you don't have a good day as you all start leaving.
Now I'm going to turn around. I'm going to turn around. Why? Why would you say that? I didn't do anything to you.
Trevor back. Don't worry. I hope you do have a good one.
No, get off me. No. Why would you say that? That's rude. I apologize, and I didn't do anything to you.
He just blinked at you.
Fix your whole tone.
Just again, friend, I think he was talking to me. He just smirked.
No, I heard him. He said, "I hope you all." No, I heard him.
Come on. He's not going to mention Errol's name. But
you have to be fucking kidding me.
I'll leave.
He rubs his head like he's got this like, "You're a guard, you can't murder people," like fucking face on. He's just you gotta do you're the law. You are the law.
I just would appreciate he goes the attitude a little bit.
As Trevor walks out with you guys, he goes
out.
And as I'm leaving,
and like kind of,
I hope you have a great day.
Come on.
No. I want him to know. I hope he has a great fucking day.
He's gonna jokingly say over Errol's shoulder, and I'm the tame one. Trust me. Come on.
I'm gonna try and make him look me in the eyes.
Oh, Errol.
I mean, he's just shaking his head as you're getting pulled out right now, and he's like going to write some paperwork down and stuff like that. He's given up paying attention to you guys. He wants you out.
I'll leave.
So as we walk out, Trevor's gonna be like, "Well, that went actually better than I thought it would.
Really? That's
You thought it was
better than
gonna-
you thought it
really?
would go?
Well,
Thank you, Molly.
in what town is a detective gonna let some random guy go investigate his case? That'll never happen. I just wanted to get him to look into it again.
So you ruined my mood to make sure they kept investigating.
I mean, to be fair, you were the one who took it rather personally when he said that. He was aiming it at me, even though he said you all.
I've had a week. I don't know if you remember
Also why
the week.
I know for a fact we don't have time to finish this case. I wanted him to reevaluate it because we have to get going. You have an attorney to meet.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah. You know, the thing that might save your life. Oh yeah, that.
So yes, I know it was rather brash, but it was a twofold thing. I at least wanted to show him the passion that maybe, just maybe, he was wrong. Just where he could actually look at it with new eyes, and we could get you to your attorney so we could get the demon bitch out of you.
Okay, let's go. I'm fine now. I'm good.
So as you guys are leaving, you know, the one guy that was trying to flirt horribly with Molly is kind of like leaning over, watching the doorway as you all pile out, and is eyeing you because he definitely heard the yelling. And he's just, see, it went well, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, dear friend, you're probably not getting a pay raise. I do apologize.
I'm good. Thanks, I guess. Well, Cantor can be kind of an asshole sometimes, so I don't mind sending people out after him.
He smirks, comes with age, I can tell.
Yeah.
He is a smart man. Hopefully he does what I requested. I really don't think the girl's guilty.
He's pretty smart. He's solved a lot of cases before, so I'm sure if there's a thing to find, he'll find it. And then we'll
It's good to hear that it's in good hands.
The end of it.
Well, appreciate your time. If you have an Arbus, I'll get you a drink. That also
Sure.
extends to the good detective. He smiles. I will get him a bottle.
Yeah, alright, I wouldn't mind trying Port Arbus's finest. Where could I find you?
He laughs. My detective headquarters. He'll hand him the information.
So you do, I think you've actually shown this guy that you were part of the Black Wardens, but not Cantor, ironically.
Nope. I was just gonna go in, talk shit, but show fervor, and hopefully he takes the case a better look.
Yeah.
That was literally
Anyway.
my goal, because we don't have time.
Yeah, so he grabs the information, he's like, yeah, alright, if I'm ever there, I'll hit you up.
By the
Safe
way,
travels.
I'll be sure to have Daryl send some bottles and tell Detective Cantor I apologize again for my passion.
I won't, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, if it comes up.
That's fine.
He gives you a
can
thumbs up.
As we get outside, I'm gonna be like, Daryl.
I'm coming. He's gonna like stomp out.
Oh yes, Errol. Now I need to contact Daryl.
You hear on your
Errol.
sending stone there. What do
Yeah.
you want?
Can you go into my private stock and send some of the best that I got in there to the good detective Cantor and his men in Grawl?
All right, but I'm pulling the shipping out of your wages.
There.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Don't you got books waiting for you? I gotta go.
yeah, go solve your case. God damn it. And it goes silent after that. And, yeah, I would say, Aurelio, you definitely see them coming out and him having this halfway conversation with Daryl.
But I didn't see anything during my time while they were inside, correct?
No, nothing that seemed out of the ordinary.
And nobody going in or out that could have potentially been Al in disguise?
Well, there were some guards that came in and out and what have you, so maybe those, but... Excuse me, but, it's hard to say. Although it'd be hard for him to get a whole guard outfit, although he has the hat of disguise, you know.
Nothing would surprise me with Al at this point.
Yeah. So maybe not.
I think if anything, I'm just gonna message Willow then as they're all coming out, just saying I'm gonna stay back and stay in the shadows, but head back with the group and let them know what I'm doing.
Okay, sure. Willow's pretty used to this sort of thing at this point. He probably crawls up on Shadow, though, to ride him this time while they start heading, and he will come up quietly to the group and be like, Aurelio's gonna, stay hidden, so we can just kind of go wherever now.
Any of you have the message cantrip?
I think Errol does.
I do.
Could you by chance message Sweet Rose and just let her know that I have the good detective actually looking it over again, hopefully? So be hospitable.
You will have to walk closer for sure. You are definitely, because I think message is 100 feet.
300.
Is it 300? Damn. Okay, but still, you are too far away for that. But you do have to go pick up Mimi, so you have to go that way anyway.
I lied. It's 120.
I thought it was less than 300. That felt a little too high.
7,000. I can message anybody anywhere.
Message cantrip becomes the sending spell. So yeah, when you guys head over to pick up Mimi, who's been selling, let's see how good he did. Oh, he got
selling
some
all
sales.
of Aurelio's shit. Aurelio's like, no.
Well, I mean, I am a partner with him in selling invisibility potions, so if he did sell any of those, I'd be down for him to sell.
Yeah, he made them for that, really, so that he can barter to get down the ring. So, I guess I should keep track on those if he sells any. But anyway, when you go pick him up, he's like, "Hello, best friends! How did it go?"
It went fine. Mimi, just fine.
Yep. It all went according to plan. Give me a second. He's gonna hustle over to Rose and tell her that.
Okay.
Just inform her that shit's come up. He has to get going, but he does have the good detective re-looking into it.
Yeah, sure. You could just wave her down from where the tape is, and she's like, "Oh, so you weren't able to solve it yet then. I see."
Fortunately not, but the good detective and I had a great conversation, and he's going to look back into it.
Well, I really do hope he finds something. Thank you.
He doesn't,
for
I'll
what
come
you
back
could
and
do.
I'll kick his ass.
Well, is there a place I could send you a letter or something, just in case they send her off to prison?
Yes, of course. He'll give her all the details to send it.
Yeah,
to Daryl.
She'll write it down and well, thank you. I hope whatever you gotta do is important.
Unfortunately, I do apologize, but I'm sure everything will turn out right.
I hope so. I mean, you saw how shook up... Oh shit, what was his name? Eric. You saw how shook up Eric was.
I do know how shook up Eric was. And everybody, honestly, except for the fortune teller.
Francesca... Takes a lot to rattle her. I don't imagine she cared too much.
No.
Well, thank you again, and I hope whatever you gotta do, you get it done, and I hope the detective really does look back into it.
Sure he will. He could see my passion behind it.
Alright then.
I have a feeling a gentleman of his ilk would not stand to have it nag at him that maybe he was wrong, so I'm sure he'll double check everything to make sure of that.
I don't know, he seemed to want to solve this thing pretty quickly, but if you say you got him to look again, I'll trust your word.
He bows formally.
Oh. Well, shucks. She kind of blushes and... Well... You have a good one then, and I'll let you know either way. She, holds the address up. If you, if Madeline gets out or needs more help.
Thank you, Rose. Let me know if she does need more help. If so, then I'll make sure I set aside time to help.
Thank you, and God's blessings to you.
Indeed, same to you. Back to the group.
As you're back there, you do hear, Mimi, where is Aurelio? We cannot leave without him.
Wouldn't Willow tell him what I'm doing?
Yeah, Willow kind of goes and whispers to the wall. You guys could probably figure out what he's whispering, and then, the wagon sort of shifts in this, understanding sort of movement, even though he shouldn't be moving as the wagon, but and after that, I guess you guys all gather up to start heading to this wizard that you're supposed to get a teleport from. Unless anybody has any other objections or things they'd like to do.
Would I be able to summon my Sphinx real quick?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's been out, does he go away after you, long rest or anything, or does he just stay out? I mean...
I think he might disappear when I long rest.
Oh, okay. Either way, yep, you can summon him out.
And then I'm gonna ask Mimi if we can drive, or if we can drive by the prison that we were just at.
Okay. I mean, Mimi doesn't care, so yeah.
Do I overhear this request?
How quietly are you trying to request this, Errol?
Not quiet at all.
Yes, you hear it.
Errol, what do you plan to do?
I'm just gonna make sure somebody's gonna have a great day.
All right, Errol, trust me, I'm the asshole in this situation. He even towards the end was humoring actually listening and double checking everything. Last thing I want you to do is totally piss him off to where he says, fuck it, let her rot.
Oh, I won't be there.
Innocent girl.
I won't be there.
Are you gonna summon something or cast something?
No, I promise. I promise you. And you can kill me if somebody gets hurt. I will not hurt anybody.
They're gonna jeopardize him possibly double checking this case.
No.
Fire on that.
I swear.
Whatever. Fun.
And
so,
yeah, what's your plan? Mimi will swing by there. He does draw big attention because he's a pretty large wagon.
Okay. Since I can take over my summon with because of my evocation, I'm just gonna have the Sphinx kind of like fly around the prison and see if I can notice Cantor's room, or if he's in it like through a window or something, sitting at like an office.
Make me a perception check.
Okay, and I think I use my stat block when I'm for perception and stuff when I'm using
Sure.
that ability. Let me just double check. Where is
you know, a little tough on him since my mom passed. You good. Thank God.
I don't see.
For now, just use yours. It's okay. I'll trust it.
And you said perception?
Yeah.
Oh.
So, one of the things, if you recall, well, I guess I didn't explain it too well. He wasn't necessarily in his own office. He was at a desk with a bunch of various desks. Like they don't get their own little office. It's just kind of like when you see on a cop show, the police have a bunch of desks all next to each other,
Okay.
So it's kind of like that. But I was gonna see if you got pretty good if you saw him walking down a hall or whatever. But no, you don't get that chance. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Am I just misremembering this, but can't the Sphinx turn invisible?
No. No, he doesn't have any spells prepared.
Willow could let it. If you wanted.
I mean, yeah, I guess if Willow is okay with making it invisible.
Sure. He has to drink. He has to drink out of this, though, and he holds up that flask.
I'm gonna have the Sphinx drink out of it.
And he douses a potion of invisibility down his gullet, and he goes invisible.
And then I'm just gonna walk right through the office, and I'm gonna find the desk he was at.
Make me a stealth check from your Sphinx this time, with advantage.
Was that an advantage?
It wasn't.
No.
18 is pretty good, but please, let's see if you can get that nat 20, huh? Alright.
No, but can I use my flash of it's his reaction, burst of integrity? I get a +2 to that roll, so it would be a 20.
Does it take, so it takes like it's his reaction, but so if it's like, I think if it's like an action, bonus action, or a reaction, don't you I think you lose invisibility. I know you do for an action, but I would think that would include
it's a
the
reaction.
Others. Double check. It says it ends if he makes an attack roll, deals damage, or casts a spell. And I don't think this thing is any of those, right?
Yeah, no, it's just a reaction.
All right, yeah, he can use his flash of inspiration then.
Okay.
So that would bring it to a dirty 20 then, right?
Yep.
All right. With a dirty 20, yeah, you even have him like wait in the corner until a door's open, and then he just like slips on through immediately and scurries along this, or flies up on the roof actually, and avoids hitting anybody possibly. And people are kind of like, oh, gust of wind, someone left a window open. And eventually you go to the you find Cantor at his desk, but he does have a file open, and he's kind of looking through some notes, and seems like he's closing it and like grabbing things off his desk to possibly leave or go somewhere.
Okay, I'm just gonna have the Sphinx go under the desk, and I'm gonna have it just take a poop.
Okay. It poops.
So if he doesn't find it, he's just gonna smell shit for the rest of the day.
Everyone there is gonna smell shit. The whole room. These poor detectives and guards.
He didn't see that coming. Let's see his experience now.
Shit. All right. Yeah. He goes and takes a poop.
Let's see you detect where that came from.
And then he just the Sphinx is just gonna leave.
Leave, or do you desummon it just to get it out of there?
I'll desummon it, but I think I can just summon it right back.
Okay.
Let me double check on that.
I think while that's happening, back in the wagon, Molly's just gonna lean over to Trevor and just say, "So, is he always this Eddie?"
Yes. I've only known them for maybe about a week. I've heard stories, though, on their travels. Apparently something about looking a pigeon in the eye. I don't know.
Willow just ominously looks over and says, "Never look Errol in the eyes."
Oh, and I do apologize for dragging you into that.
The mess with the detective?
Yeah. Sorry. Probably should have loaded you all up and let you know what I was going to do in advance. I kind of slipped on that.
That's all right. I've been honestly having fun following you lot around, so no worries at all.
Good. Errol, what are you doing?
I just imagine he's vaguely staring off because he's so busy, like, through his Sphinx's eyes at the moment.
There's a slight smile you can see starting to form.
I guess when he comes back too, he's gonna be like, "What did you do?"
And like you see, like my eyes, like they're kind of like glazed over because like I'm looking through the Sphinx. But once I drop the Sphinx, we can leave.
What did you exactly do?
Just seeing if he's having a shitty day. That's it.
Trevor's gonna look at the Sphinx, listen to what he just said.
The Sphinx has a massive smile.
Yes, the old sphincter trick. It's gotten me a few times. Daryl and his shenanigans.
But I think we're fine to leave now, fellas. Mimi.
Okay, onwards and forwards, everybody! And Mimi starts wagging on. I think at this point, Aurelio, I'd like to confirm, are you riding in Mimi, or are you still gonna stay outside?
I'm back behind Mimi, like I said, probably about 60 feet or so.
Okay. And I would like you to make me another stealth check and another, or a general perception check.
You got it. 34 for stealth.
It's a terrible roll. How dare you?
Made it up for it with the... Oh, that's a performance.
Yeah. You're dancing on the... while you're stealthing.
So that's a 15, just going off of that original roll of the 8 plus my 7.
Dancing needs work!
All right. With the 15, you definitely... or with the 34, you're definitely unseen and managing to keep up, because, I mean, Mimi does move pretty quick as his wagon, although he can't run people over in the city, so that does slow him down. But
just curious, what's his movement speed?
Actually, that's a good question. I know when he's in his blob form, it's 30. I imagine when he's in a wagon form, he could go a little faster. I haven't
if he's going around like 35, I can probably keep up with him, but if he goes any faster than that, I might have to get up on the broom to keep up.
Let's see. Speed of a wagon D&D.
Also a heavily laden wagon, too. But a heavily laden magic wagon.
Yeah. They say 3 miles per hour or 2 miles per hour, but what is that in feet per turn?
Give me a second. Let me do some math.
Because it moves at the speed of the creature pulling it, which, which is usually around 40 feet per turn if pulled by draft horses, or 30 if pulled by slower oxen or horses.
Yeah, I've got him at 44 feet.
So I'll round it off to 40 when he's in a wagon. I know since it says the creature it's pulling, and he's pulling himself, but I just feel like moving wheels smoothly on pavement is just faster. Alright, so yeah, I think with 40 you can easily keep up with that, though. If you just dash along the way. Alright, so eventually you guys make it to this pretty decent sized house. It doesn't look like a mansion or something like ridiculously opulent. It just looks like a person's pretty decently off, but well off, not but to be fair, a lot of places here look pretty good. When the guy said that money flows pretty readily in Grawl, he was not kidding. People live really well here. It helps when the goddess of fortune founds your city, so and it helps when you have a lot of drugs. So yeah, it's a really nice looking large house that you make to, and it's got a decent garden, and you see a lot of like things you would expect from a wizard around it, like a couple of sigils and things like that are more than likely there to alert him of people's presence. Mimi has to stay outside the front yard, though, because he can't quite fit through the gate unless he makes it very obvious what he is. And,
Is his name Harry? He's
I don't
a wizard.
Oh. Harry Potter. No. Yep. But when you knock on the door, it takes a little bit for him to answer, but eventually you see, ironically, a young looking wizard, but not as young as how Cantor looked. And I made him a picture, so I will send it over in Discord. Got a really big oversized wizard's hat. Nice coat on, and he's just kind of eyes all of you, and his eyes sort of widen and blink as he takes a step back a little, like, whoa. You guys are... Holy shit. And it looks like he's looking around you guys rather than at you. You're all... Whoa. And then he sort of tilts his head and looks behind you. Is that wagon alive?
Yeah,
that's a human.
Not too loud, my friend. He is the bestest human.
He's a human.
Sure.
Well,
anyway,
make sure he looks at me like, he is a human.
Okay. I don't really know who's higher right now, you or me, but fine, he's a human. He just shrugs.
Aurelia's just gonna message him from the darkness, just me.
What do you say?
Me.
Oh. He jumps, like, and looks around, and... What do you want? And he seems a little more on edge. You guys didn't know what he heard, though.
My friend here has a chaotic problem that we're trying to deal with, but to do that, we need to go to Port Arbis. We were informed that you have a teleportation circle that we might be able to use.
Well, all of you gotta come out and make yourself known first.
I'll look to Mimi.
Around. Oh yeah, the wee one.
Aurelio will look to Mimi, who he's standing beside, probably over at the gate, or like outside, and he'll say, "All right, time for us to go in."
Oh, I do not think I can fit through this gate, friend.
Here, chug this real quick, and I'll give him the potion of invisibility. That way he can just blob in and then unblob once he gets inside.
I think we determined he has to have a lot more than just a potion, you know?
I thought that would be the potion of flying.
That's true, but if I made it for flying, I feel like I need to make it for the other ones, too.
Hey, that would make sense.
He is really big, and also, he's really strong. I need to put some limits. You know? Having an invisible Mimi is terrifying.
Could I add him into my pass without a trace?
Yeah, you could do that.
And then we'll try and just stealth our way in.
Sure.
And I'll try and help him the best I can.
You'll have to recast it though, I think. You can't just add a person. I think you need to recast it.
But here's the other thing you gotta factor in too, dude. It's a mass the size of a building trying to go into a building.
Well, he can do it because he can become amorphic. The problem is that would be very obvious to the people around. So that's why he's not doing it, because he doesn't want to give away his secret, you know?
And you know, a vanishing giant house isn't suspicious at all.
So I just have to be within range of Mimi unless it's expired for time, which I believe I've got an hour with.
Oh, it's an aura now. Okay.
It is.
Okay. I think in 5e you had to recast it, but hey, I'll take it. That's cool. All right, let's roll up a stealth check for Mimi. Oh, he's stealthy. This will be fine. Except he got a nat 1. He got a fucking nat 1. So, yeah, he basically, you see the wagon shift left, shift right to see that no one's watching, and he then, like, you know, you guys all see, like, pieces and panels, like, split off as the red, like, fleshy tentacle insides sort of start molding and shifting and elongating so it can crawl through the gate and into the house, which the wizard is like wide-eyed staring at this. And then as he's going through, Aurelio, you look back and you see like a family across the street just staring horrified watching this happen.
Am I still undercover?
Staring at Mimi like, what
yeah, you are.
the fuck are you doing?
I am stealthy.
Aurelio's just gonna message the family like, nothing to see here.
Just pale. They grab their kids and just hurry them along. Just like leave. As he's approaching the door, though, the guy's like, I don't think I want you in. He closes the door. Okay. There was like no warnings or anything for him.
Okay. He did tell us to expose ourselves, so we exposed ourselves.
Okay, guys, let's not be dumb. Our friend needs the stupid teleporter to get to Arbus. What the fuck are we doing?
He closed the door.
Just pile into the teleporter.
A tentacle comes out of part of the fleshy wagon and taps on the door to knock.
Errol, get it to make sense.
Aurelio's just going to push his way in. He's just going to open up the door because he's got opposable thumbs and just turns the door handle and walks inside. He's like,
it's
all right,
locked.
so I'm Aurelio.
No, it's locked. When you do, you can't.
Is it an arcane lock or is it something I can pick?
It is an arcane lock. So when you try to pick it, you can't seem to get it to work. It's like the hammers and whatever they have in locks. They just keep shifting.
What's the door made out of?
Looks like wood.
I'm not to the burn it down point yet. We're going to start with knocking, but I will burn it down if I need
Aurelio,
to. I'm on the other side of the door.
You're all still outside. You're all still outside.
Yeah,
he didn't invite any
Aurelio,
of you in.
Stop. You're throwing kindling. You're throwing kindling on a fire. Are you Al? He's just gonna eye him.
Obviously not. We need to get into the portal. The gentleman asked us to show ourselves. We showed ourselves.
Telling a friend to turn into an anamorphic mass of death was probably not the smartest idea.
Well, how do you get him through the gate? I point back at the gate. How
just read outside is a shop.
How is he supposed to get into the portal then?
He could have at least filled the guy in before turning him into an anamorphous thing of death.
Well,
he's gonna clap Errol on the shoulder. Well, you're fucked, my friend. Take care. I guess I'll solve this murder mystery.
Aurelio's just
opening that door.
Aurelio's just gonna try and message inside to the guy and just be like, "Hello, we're all outside. Can you let us in, please?"
Yeah, how do I know that monster's not gonna eat me?
Well, to be fair, he's been friends with us for a long while, and as long as you don't actually go after him, he's a pretty reasonable guy. I think you should just chat with him and get to know him. He's Mimi. He's a nice guy.
Let me make a check here real quick.
You should warn me not to make jokes.
Can you please make me a persuasion too?
21.
Alright, well... Look, if he eats me, I will make sure you die first. Deal?
Hey, fair enough.
So you hear the click and the door opens and he's there. Is this thing a fucking mimic?
No, this is Mimi.
That's
Mimi. Mimi is our human companion, but whispering and messaging him, I'll say, obviously this is a mimic, but he likes to pretend he's a human.
So the fear kind of drains as the wizard comes out, and he's just fascinating. Well, so come on in before all my neighbors fucking think I'm insane or something worse. And he steps aside and lets you all into his house.
Well, thank you, my friend.
Mimi, next time we're here, if Canther didn't solve that case to our likings, would you like to go and meet him?
Why? As he slithers into the house and reforms as a, like, he can shrink a bit so he can fit into the room, but he still has to be a large object, so he's like a big crate in the middle of the house. Actually, no, he'll be a big statue. Just a emotionless face.
It's
no,
the
like one of those
statue form.
Yeah, yes, the puppet in statue form. I like that. Just giant statue. And the wizard just looks up at him like, and you don't just eat people. And of course the head looks over and stares at him, but then the Mimi mouth appears with all his teeth, and he's just like, only people who try to hurt me and my best friends and are that, well, and when I'm hungry, of course, but not citizens and not my seller, and not people who buy from me. I am a merchant. My name is Mimi Cree, and I have the infamous Emporium. Would you like to buy something?
He does have a lot of really cool magical things. You never know what you might need in Mimi's place.
Do you have any supplies, like papers, ink, that sort of thing?
Mimi's like, here's a fucking book. What do you need?
I do have some papers and supplies, like ink, but no one ever seems to want them. And just like a hole opens in his chest and out plops like a stack of paper and some like vats of ink. The guy raises his brow like, I'll take it all. He shrugs and pays, whatever. He just seems to know, because he's a wizard, he goes through this shit all the time and yoinks out a lot of coin and hands it out, and Mimi makes a tentacle appear to absorb all the money and puts down the paper and the ink. I made a sale!
Now, can I interest you in any handcrafted invisibility potions?
Oh, I can make those. I don't really need extra. But,
fair enough.
Thanks anyway. So, who are you all? Why are you here?
Well, I'm Aurelio. As you know, this is Mimi. That's Willow. Over here is Arrow. That's his sister Iris and her boyfriend Elijah. Over there's Molly. She's kind of new, and Trevor's kind of new too, but we're all companions.
Actually, Pearl and Carter would be there too.
I was about to say, yep, I forgot about Pearl and Carter. I'd introduce them as well.
All the NPCs wave when you point them out. He's just eyeing them all like, man, all your auras are so fucking crazy. Jesus, it's hard to stare at you.
But it's real fun to stare at him. He's gonna point at Errol.
Yeah, he's crazy too. You're all...
I'm just looking around and I catch him looking at me, almost staring in the eyes, don't do it.
Well, again, it's like he's looking around you, like he sees something around you, an aura, basically.
Now I'm curious. You seem to be very magically inclined. You don't have any ideas about warlock contracts, do you? Or would I know warlock contracts? It would probably be a different... Would I know that term?
Make me a history check.
Well, we do know from Errol talking about it, right?
Well, I don't think Errol's ever been like, I'm a warlock.
No, I don't think so. Oop, that's religion. Either way, it's a +0. So 10.
Okay. You know, I don't think it'll be too hard to know this. Probably during your days at Port Arbus, not so much in the forest, but you have heard, like, you know, oh, there was a cultist of warlocks in, you know, some place that were doing some awful, you know, ritual and what have you. So you kind of understand the term and a little bit about them. Not too in-depth, but at least a little.
I'm hoping he might know a little bit more.
I mean, warlock contracts, usually the best thing is, like, not to do it, you know. But I guess it really depends on who you're contracted to.
Arrow, do you want to speak to that?
You know, it's nobody big, just a Bisria.
Oh shit, you're serious. Wow. Okay, well. Yeah, that's a problem. I mean, it's kind of a rage, right? So as he's sitting here talking, you also kind of see like he's a little... He shifts a bit off his feet and shakes his head a little, like he's got really dark circles under his eyes, like he hasn't really slept in a while.
So...
But
now you know the situation. We do need to get a Port Arbus for an attorney because this fine gentleman's gonna take her to court. And well, he has 5 days or dies.
I'm just gonna throw up like 2 thumbs up, like,
yep.
That really sucks. Sorry, I'm really tired. Let me think for a second here. After a moment for him to like collect his thoughts, he's like, "Oh, right, okay. You need a teleportation to Arbus. I do have that. The problem is, I'm not supposed to have that. So, if you want to use it, I'm gonna kind of need a favor."
Is it a favor that is going to take a very long time? As we mentioned, we are on a time frame, but if it's something quick, we don't mind it.
Yeah, no, it won't take you 5 days or whatever. Nothing like that. The problem is I kind of need 2 things done, and I don't know what one to ask for. Fuck, I'm tired.
Okay.
Well, lay it out, lad.
Just lay out both options and see where we go.
So, for no reason at all, I've been robbed, and someone took my component pouch, and I really, really want it back. That one's like a few hours out of the city. I tracked them down but they've got a pretty decent camp going on. So it'd be quite a fight, and that's not something I'm really... Well, I mean, I'm good in a fight, but not that good in a fight, you know what I mean? The other thing I need is like... Oh man, I haven't been able to sleep for so long. So I kind of invented this this way to try to dive into my dreams to figure out what the hell is going on, but I keep getting stuck in them. So I think if I could bring people with me, you guys could figure out why I keep having these nightmares and help me get some sleep.
You mean go inside your dream?
Yeah.
Stop whatever's stopping you.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds a hell of a lot more fun than going out and just fighting somebody.
Yeah, it is, but that pouch is kind of important to me too, so... But if I don't sleep, then I'll die. So
I'm
I kind of
curious,
have...
What sort of nightmares have you been having? Can you describe them for us if you remember them?
Yeah.
You see the notepad and the pen come out?
So... They're kind of points that happened in my life a little bit, and, But things change, like there's this time I fought some yetis, and I did win, but in the dream I just die and get eaten, and it kind of sucks because I don't wake up, so I actually feel like they're digging into my guts and eating me, and it's terrible. But then there's well, I'd rather not talk about the others. I know that you're probably going to see them, but it's just awkward. So, you know, there's things. Anyway, that one, I mean, you'd have to go to sleep. And I don't think I could take all of you. You'd have to pick out who to go. But, you see, he kind of like dozes and then shakes his head a little, like, oh, yep.
I'll be honest with you, lad. I think the sleep option is probably the one that's better for you in the long term. Components pouches are replaceable, but
well, no,
you need
not.
sleep.
Oh, I should have mentioned this one's sentient. It's totally not replaceable. He's kind of like my mentor, so it'd be really important to me to get it. 2
hours out of town. We could probably do both if you could give us a little something extra along with the teleportation.
Yeah, sure, I could do that. I mean, if you're willing to do both, fuck yes.
I look into my bag and I'm just like, I could use a little extras in the way of some fireball scrolls if you've got some of those on hand.
I'll have to check my scrolls. I might. But sure, if I got any.
If you got some pretty cool, badass spells that I might not know how to cast myself, that would be cool as well.
I just invented a potion that lets you see auras. Could do that.
Ooh, that also sounds fun. Well, I'm game for both. Are you guys game for both? What y'all think?
I mean, yeah, it does sound very entertaining, and I've always wondered about the dreamscape. This is pretty wild to me.
I think
if you were to estimate, how many people do you have in the camp at the robbery, or the people that stole from you?
Oh, let the DM look because I don't remember.
Is it like a bandit warrior camp where there's like 40 guys who are all level 13s?
There's like around 20.
Out of character.
You don't know. Well, I don't think I should get into a fight right now. I cannot stress to you how tired I am.
Fair enough.
But, I mean, otherwise I'd see if I could do it myself, but I think I'd die.
Well, I think if it's alright with you, we might maybe leave a companion or two of ours here. Is that alright?
Oh, sure. Which one?
I'm looking at Carter. Or fucking HP over there.
Why? No, Carter's great. So he just... Oh, yeah, sure, he could stay. Is that it? Just him? And Pearl.
What do you guys think?
Carter pulls Pearl closer to him.
I'll message her just, sorry little one, not yet.
Sure.
Do you think potions might work in Dream World?
I don't know. I've never really, invited people into my dreams and tried it before.
Because maybe we should leave the child also. He kind of looks over at Willow.
Well, we're going on the robbery first.
Oh, I can help with that for sure. And I could probably help in the dreams. I mean, why not?
There is a person limit, is what he said, though. So I think if anything, we put our more martial people in there first, and then if we have an extra room for you, I'd take you along, Willow.
Okay. I'll make sure your bodies are safe.
Let's have a fun warm up on bandits.
I guess let's start heading towards the camp. I think Errol, Molly, what do you guys have to say? Do you have any thoughts on this? Are you down for this fight?
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, I would say I'm down for this. Can you describe the component pouch a little bit more for me, please?
Well, it looks kind of like a bland pouch, but so it's like a brown burlap, but on it is this gold embroidered sigil. Don't worry, when you pick it up, you'll know.
And do you know anything else about the people who took it from you?
I know their leader is a woman. That's about it. I'm sure because they're, stealing assholes, you probably, any treasures you find there, it's all you guys. I don't care. I just want the pouch back.
I give Mimi a little fist bump, more stuff to sell.
Oh yes, excellent! I will sell them all. He does a little tentacle high five.
Mimi, more stuff to eat too at that camp, apparently.
Oh, I know. I will eat all those bandits. However... Nope, I lost it. Sorry. He doesn't say however. But, the wizard will be
We may not have to fight everyone. I do have a little spell called Locate Object I might be able to use. We could kind of make this a quick in and out.
Hey, that wouldn't be bad at all. I can help just keep us stealthy as we kind of sneak our way into there, but if it's anything like the last bandit camp that we snuck into and tried to go in and out real quick, plans may change down the line. It's just fair warning. Shit hits the fan sometimes with us.
The wizard holds up his hand. Since you have Locate Object, he holds up his hand and a little tiny miniature illusion of it appears in his hand. This is what it looks like, just so you know.
Perfect.
But I really appreciate this, but if the human mimic is gonna go with you, then let's go out the back, huh?
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay. So he starts leading you through his house to get out to the back door. You kind of pass some rooms that you hear various bubblings or magical sounds out of. But the doors are generally closed. Oh, he did have another arcane lock on a different door that he had to whisper very quietly to open it. And you guys head through his house to the back, and he also has an arcane lock there. He is clearly somewhat paranoid, and he lets you guys out the back. Yeah, so a little less likely they'll see a wagon or a statue disintegrating here. Probably come back through this back area too if you can. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. I can find my way back.
Okay, well thanks guys. I really do appreciate this. You have no idea how much I really need that pouch and this sleep.
We'll be right on it, and we'll be right back as soon as we get that all wrapped up.
Sure. And he lets you guys out, and once you're out, closes the door, and you hear it lock. Except for Pearl and Carter, they stay back. Pearl
Pearl's probably gonna have a blast.
Yeah. Pearl would probably have pulled Willow aside, though. Like, are you sure you should go? Isn't it kind of dangerous? And he's just like, oh, I've been in fights all the time. Really? Yeah, I mean, some of them got really bad, but Aurelio always brings me back, and the others look out for me, too. But, yeah, I'll be okay, and I can heal a lot. She's just like, that's pretty cool. Well, you know, it's fine. He kind of like awkwardly smiles and kicks a little bit like, well, shucks. And she's like, okay, well, be careful. And then ruffles his hair like he's a child, and that makes him pout a little. Okay, see you soon. And heads out with you guys. And, yeah, he would have given you directions to get there, obviously. And, there is somewhat of a fence that Mimi has to, like, blob over in the backyard. But you would see in his backyard, he does have, a large garden with all kinds of herbs and crazy shit that he's growing that, I mean, Aurelio, you would recognize a chemist's garden, basically. Or alchemist's garden.
Love it.
And off you go. Eventually, as you make your way out of the city and head towards where he tells you to, you would see there is a fortified camp they seem to have put up. I always forget to get this song out of this playlist. This is not the best song for this situation. But you would see there are some fortified, I guess, like, towers, but, you know, places for archers to sit up in. And you don't get to see too much through them, because I'm sure you're staying back so that they don't see you guys. But yeah, you arrive there, and I would say at this point, with everything that's been going on, it's about afternoon-ish. Well, perhaps, Aurelio, you should go on your broom and see what you can find before we make our way into this massacre.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll hop up on my broomstick and disappear.
And with that,
I'll use I'll just start casting my Pass Without a Trace again, and then fly up and just stealth my way around, try and find a couple clouds to hide in or something like that.
yeah, make me another stealth check.
Oops, sorry. 34. Or 33.
33,
I can
yeah. Well, this is what you see. Just the bird's eye view of it. You do see there's a bunch of people around. And you see this one and this one seem to be in a heated conversation. These two over here. The rest seem to be avoiding... You know, it's like when someone's shouting in the room and you kind of feel the odd one out. So they kind of seem to be avoiding looking over, and you do see these archers up on these fortifications.
I'll fly back around and meet up with the group again and say, well, I don't know if we're going to have a ton of places that we might be able to sneak in through from, but I did see a couple places that I wouldn't mind trying, and I'll try and indicate that, like, lower, I'd call it southeast corner of the map, where it didn't look like there was too many archers or other people around. There were like a couple crates, and it looked like I could potentially stealth through there.
Yeah, so you easily point that out to them.
And with my aura, I can fit everybody in so long as we stay within like 30 feet of each other.
Unfortunately, I'm not the best at stealthing, but I guess if it.
Well, I can get you a little bit of a boost, but. Or we could send maybe our more stealthy people in and you could hang back as a support role.
Yeah, if it hits the fan, I'll charge in, that kind of thing.
We could also kind of have a two-pronged approach, and maybe someone could be a distraction.
Errol, I know you love summoning demons for distractions.
I think I'm gonna like crack my hands a little bit. I think it's time to let loose today.
Well, I think Elijah and myself are probably on the more stealthier side. Molly, you seem to have that locate object. Do you want to make us our strike force and we'll try and make our way into camp? And the rest of you just hang tight?
I'm also pretty stealthy.
I mean, Errol, you can come along as well.
I am stealthy too if I need to be.
Yes, you are a paragon of stealth.
You're also more of our strike force too, though, Mimi.
Mimi, I think it's best if it's you and me. Maybe,
okay.
I don't know.
I will gladly eat people here too.
Willow, do you want to hang back?
The biggest problem for me is archers. So if there's any archers, they'll have to be taken out. But I could try to stand guard in front against Marshall.
We could also, with our separate forces, you guys could make your way up to the archers and try and take them out, if possible. Or that's where Errol can summon his demon, maybe in between the two archer points up there, and draw the distraction that way, while the rest of us try and sneak around the backside of the camp. Or our strike force does it.
If I am not a wagon, I can probably climb there too.
Easy enough.
Which he would be a wagon, even though I put his other icon, because he's probably going to be that one when he attacks.
So we'll send Mimi and Trevor kind of to the left up here. Errol, I think you should probably go with them as well. That way you can put your demon in more of an advantageous location. What do you think? Plus, you can also knock those archers. That's cool.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
And then on our other side, going around the backside, we've got Molly, Aurelio, and Elijah.
Elijah nods.
Willow, do you want to come with us, or do you want to go with Trevor, Mimi, and Arrow?
Well, I think I'd rather be in the stealthy, not in front of the action group.
Sounds good to me. Iris, what do you think?
Haunted flashbacks of when he fell in combat before. But Iris just says, well, I don't know where I'd be best at. I guess I'll stick with Errol.
I think that's a good idea. That way you've got some healing ability on that side, and we've got some healing ability on our side just in case.
Yeah, I'm not as strong as Willow in healing, but I certainly can do at least some, and I can do other things to help with the fighting, so...
And I think I'll bring both Shadow and Arabella on our side too.
Oh, Mimi, you said you could climb that barricade?
Yes. I can become a very tall ladder and then become a tentacle and then become tentacles and then pull myself up.
Very tall ladder. Perfect! That'll work. That'll allow me to climb it.
Elijah will kiss Iris before he heads towards the stealthy group. And
would you be able to pull out another token for Arabella?
Sure. I think since Arabella's just a familiar, she'd be a regular panther.
That's my thoughts on it as well.
Well, it's gonna look the same as shadows. But here, I'll put a name on it.
I don't have control of my token either.
Oh, 1 second. There, Arabella. Your token's not linked to your character sheet for some reason. Hold on.
My God, Sarah, it just occurred to me. He doesn't need to transform into a ladder. He could just tentacle whip up there. I want to ride Mimi into battle like my gallant steed.
Sure.
Or like the worms
I've
from
always
fucking
wanted
Dune.
to do this.
He could probably lift you up there too, actually.
Right? Wouldn't that be fucking nightmare fuel?
Alright, so you guys kind of all gather up to your locations. I would like a stealth check from the stealth group.
Add 10.
Which is good, because Willow's not that stealthy.
Now, this is just a pitch, just because it's a nice roll over there. I did roll twice accidentally on my last roll. Can I keep that second roll, or do you want me to roll again?
I'll allow it. Don't. You remember how nice I am to you in this game.
38 for Aurelio on his stuff.
You know, I think I might say that Mimi, or not Mimi, but Willow probably becomes a mouse in your pocket, and that's what he does for his stuff.
Perfect.
Because he rolled pretty bad,
He got a
probably
38,
on the way.
But Willow got a 3, so he squeaked loudly and gave Aurelio away.
Yeah. He's a little white mouse in your pocket. I need to get off his charge of beast shape. Go.
And then I don't have access to Arabella's, so if you don't mind rolling hers for her.
Yeah, let me give you access to it.
Thank you.
Alright, you should have access now, but...
I do indeed. So 30 for her.
Jesus. Yep. This group is stealthy. Except for Willow, but since it's a group check, I think that's how it worked out anyway. So, but I'm sure you guys kind of wait for the distraction group to distract, right?
That's the case, or at least that's my plan.
So once again, Mimi kind of hunkers down a bit like, I always just imagine like that monster in the start of Princess Mononoke, and all the tentacles kind of come out, and he's getting ready to run forward. But Trevor, if you want to jump on him, he's not going to say no.
Yep, Trevor's gonna mount up and be like, "This is amazing. The bards shall sing of today." He's gonna activate.
Oh, I would like that. I want to be in songs and stories.
Oh, my friend, you will be.
All right, give me your plan of first round. Actually, I think we should roll initiative now that I think about it.
We should probably hold for the demon. We should probably hold for the demon first.
These bandits are definitely going to see you approach.
We could do that, or we could do like separate initiatives. So we do like Group A and Group B on there, and then Group B moves on. Like Group B is the stealth group, and then Group A is the other group, and then we just kind of go back and forth between those two.
Yeah, I don't mind, but I think I'll have you all roll initiative at least up front, so that when stealth group does get there, and then whoever's the highest in the stealth group will just be the group's initiative for going forward. Fuck, they...
I bought a hole with sulfide. It's 5%. Sulfide good for a first hole. Definitely. That's our first hole.
One bandit group got nat 20, one bandit group got nat 1.
Give low down payment options, flexible term options.
And I don't know why this is happening, but for whatever reason it had my role as Arabella instead of as Aurelio.
That is odd, but yeah, we'll just call you.
That's how it put me on the tracker, so I don't know what happened there.
Alright, let me make sure I have all of the bandits. Okay. We got Molly, then we got Trevor, Errol. Oh, I forgot Iris, Elijah, and Mimi.
Matt, we're getting just a little bit of feedback.
Oh, my bad.
He keeps rolling Iris and making it the bandit. I love Roll20. Ooh, also getting weird fuzzies on some of this stuff, but I am not refreshing. I will deal. Once again, it took this guy's. And I am missing Willow. Fucking Mimi. Too many NPCs to control here. Okay. So, like I said, we will start first with what attack group is doing. Trevor, you hunker down and get ready on Mimi, and he starts charging forward with you on him.
I'm going to ready the attack for the first person I see when he reaches the top of that wall.
All right. So we will get to, I mean, by the time it gets to your turn, you might be there anyway. With that, stealth group is we'll just say you're holding at the moment because of waiting for them. These bandits see you guys starting to approach and shout, We're under attack! We're under attack! Alerting everybody into it. Trevor, you're holding your action. Aurelia,
Trevor
you're
just
waiting.
yells, "Ha, ha, 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 ha."
Alright. That brings us to Mimi and Trevor. Mimi starts running forward here. And let's see if he can yoink you up there from this side. All right. As Mimi starts,
out, like, right.
He does this thing where he kind of starts crawling his little tentacles up the wall, and Trevor, as you're about to like fall back, a tentacle wraps around your waist, and it literally like throws you up on and over this, as you both end up landing. I'll put you a little more over here. Landing up top here. So you can make your held attack roll.
Trevor's just like, ha ha! Do I have advantage?
Well, if you're attacking this one, no, because he gets swallowed by Mimi.
Oh, in that case, it's not the one Mimi just nommed. He goes to swing, he's like, ha ha! Oh! Ha ha! Turns and swings.
Ha ha! You just see tentacles wrap around him, and he screams as a big cavity opens up and teeth gnaw him and Mimi. I'm gonna make this the I'm eaten icon. Oh, that's hard to see. Let's change it to a color. Yellow means he's eaten by Mimi. What did you roll for your attack?
23.
Oh, that hits.
For 12.
Yeah, you cut this guy down. He screams as your sword just stabs or slashes, however you'd like to do that, and he dies.
Trevor will then take up a defensive stance in front of Mimi and just yell at Mimi to huck him over to the other side to take out the other archers.
And he will...
Obviously on next turn.
On his next turn, yes. He starts getting ready, like wrapping tentacles around you. Errol, it is your turn.
Okay. And so Mimi just ate one of the archers, correct?
Yes, he did. This one that's marked yellow.
Sorry, roll 20 just crashed on me.
No problem. It is not happy with me right now. I have too many windows open, and probably the camera doesn't help either. It is nice to see your face, though, Aurelio.
Yeah, it's not bad. We need to get everybody on there eventually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except for that.
So I think the first thing I'm going to do is move my 25 feet. I'll move right there. And then I can't really do anything. I guess I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the other archer.
This one is swallowed.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to remember the plan? Do you need a history check or something?
Well, no, I know. I have to be in a certain range for the demon. Like it's at 60 feet, and I'm way too far away for. Like I could summon it in front of them, but
aren't you a spell sniper? Didn't you take that feat?
Oh, I did.
You got the 120 feet then.
Would that work with summoning spells?
Anything that's longer than a 10-foot casting range.
Yep, it is a spell.
Well, that kind of changes things. Yeah, actually, I'm within range now. I am gonna use my summon greater demon on the fire pit.
Okay.
Right in the center of the bandit camp.
What demon are you summoning?
You can't hear this, but there's a faint, like, you're killing me smalls in the background.
What? I'm confused. I thought we were attacking.
That's the area that we're trying to sneak into, buddy. We told you to throw it up over here, like, between the two archers. That way we can draw.
Well, you guys took out the archers.
Well, there's two others.
Is its own fucking thing.
Yeah, there are two others, but up to you.
Oh, I didn't see them up top.
Yeah. The map too big for you? God. No.
On my tablet, yes.
Yeah, fair. Alright, I gotta give in and refresh my Roll20, so sorry if I don't see something for a moment.
I'll summon the demon right there. Like in between the
Hold it.
The post
Hold
where
it.
Mimi is.
Hold it. Where?
It's like the little things in between Mimi and the other set of guards.
Okay. Which demon are you choosing?
Let's do Ezra, the one that jumps.
Oh, come on, Roll20. Okay, I can open his sheet. Drag his icon. Drag his icon. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me try closing the whole browser. Sorry. Oh, it's my whole computer's doing a weird visual. For some reason.
Well, while you work on getting that fixed, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Hezro is injured for some reason.
It might have kept its health from last time.
Yeah. Okay, let me change his HP. Oh, this is weird. It's acting like I'm holding down the shift key. There we go. One. Jeez. Why is this computer struggling? Okay. There's Hezro. Now let me get up all my character sheets, but in the meantime, I think you get to have him attack, so what would you like him to try and do?
I'm gonna have him, if my roll 20 would work. Please roll 20, I'm begging. I am gonna have him use his leap effect, or his leap ability, and he is just gonna fall. He's gonna jump on top of these guys.
All right. Ooh,
And just do like his belly flop.
Can't remember what I ruled the damage as before. Do any of you remember by any chance?
I don't.
If I remember the weight of 780 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, I feel like it was like a D10 per 100 or something, like 7d10.
That was my recollection as well.
All right, please roll me 7d10.
Oh my god, to fucking roll 20, please. You said 7 D10?
Yep.
So that's 6. So 31 damage.
So this guy just... I'm gonna move him so I can delete this guy. Splats. Completely just
And now,
spoosh.
would that bring the platform down on this guy as well?
Let me think about the HP of a platform. You know, I feel like it would, because even though it looks far
He's
more...
a big guy.
And it looks far more constructed here, I imagine this was more of a pop-up sort of vibe. So yeah, I think it would. I think it would bring that down, and this guy will take some fall damage now. He will take 6 fall damage, which makes him look very badly hurt. Your demon will also take 6 fall damage.
That's fine. I think he's gonna take that with a smile, to be honest.
That is fair.
He's kind of a sicko.
Anything else for your turn?
No, nothing for my turn, but I think the demon is just gonna, because he's just like laying on the ground now, he's just got like this biggest smile on his face, starts tapping his belly.
All the blood just gushes off of him as he taps it. All right.
And then, just real quick, I have, because I think I read his spell wrong last time. I need to make I think it's a charisma save. Let me just reread it. Because you can actually lose control of the demon if he passes the check.
I didn't know that was a...
Yes, you can, and then he becomes aggressive to everyone.
I mean, I knew that would happen if you fell in combat, but I didn't know that happened, like, while you were awake.
Come on, roll 20. I'm just not sure if I make the save or the demon does. I just need to read it. If it would load.
Okay. while you're reading that, we'll quickly head on over to the stealth group since I had to skip all your initiatives in the order. We'll say you guys have this opportunity now to start moving forward if you would like.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go ahead and cast my Locate Object spell. It lasts 10 minutes, but I think that should be pretty alright.
Yeah, it's like 1,000 feet, right?
Yeah, it is.
Then you sense the object.
Let Molly take the lead on this too, and just follow her in, and just kind of keep the rest of us back, and let her lead, and we just follow in. And I'll bring my aura up around us.
You sense it over here, whether it's in this tent or like over by these boxes. It's in this general direction, though.
All right. Guess we'll head kind of like around the outside of everything. Makes sense to me. So I think Molly's gonna start pretty much like right here. I get 50 feet of movement on my first turn because I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, gloomy glooms are scary.
Let's see. Elijah gets 30. So he'll go here. And
I've
Willow
got 35, and I can get us up to about here. And Willow's in my pocket, right?
Yep, so he goes with you. And then don't forget Arabella. Alright, so back to Errol. Did you sort out your...
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a charisma save on the demon, but because I said his name when I summoned him this turn, he's at disadvantage. Whenever I give him a command and I say his name, he has disadvantage on this roll.
Alright, I will let you open his character sheet and do that, because I have way too many windows open, so awesome. Oh, I see it there. And
15, and then it's a 19 to pass.
He has to get a 19? Damn. So it's not your save, or is that your save? Because that's insane if that's your save.
That's the save for me, yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, damn, Errol. Alright, anything else for your turn?
I think it's just for this spell. All my other saves are a little bit lower.
Okay.
Nope, that's it.
Alright.
So at least for this next turn, he's still under my control.
That'll bring us to Iris, who will...
Like, don't do it, Periwinkle. Don't do it. You're my bitch.
We'll kind of fly over here and up 10 feet. Actually, we'll fly there and up 20 feet. So she can see over the... Because I imagine these are 20 feet long. Ooh. Okay, she's going to cast... Oh, I don't have a... Oh, I do have a prepared. Why isn't it marked? Okay. I'm just reading this real quick. He's gonna cast a glyph of warding. Foot radius, so right there in case any bandits try to run out in that direction. It is imperceptible to them. And will blow up when they land on it. And then she'll turn to you, Errol, and just give you one of those sweet sisterly smiles and gives you a bardic inspiration. So you get what is her dice? A D8 on your next D20 test.
Okay.
Where was the bomb placed?
It's where the circle is. Over here.
Oh.
This guy is gonna be like, what the fuck now? And he's gonna start running over. Dashing. And that'll be his turn because he had to dash. Likewise, this woman sighs, but she just lingers back to watch how everyone's gonna handle this demon before she decides to go herself. And, oh, that's these guys actually, not her. Their turns. To direction. They are. You believe they can attack? Yep, they have pistols, so they're gonna shoot Mimi.
Has cover.
Well, when they roll this high, it doesn't quite matter as much, except that one. Mimi takes 4 damage as this pistol shot barely grazes him. These two are gonna attack the fucking demon. That definitely doesn't hit. And that doesn't hit either. These two pistols just pew, pew, and fire off into nothing. Alright. Now this bitch decides she's gonna stay back here and not move forward. That'll bring us back to Group B, the stealth group. I assume you're all just gonna be moving up ahead as a group.
Yeah, I think
do we want... The question is, do we want to dash as a group, or do we want to just use our 30 feet?
Oh yeah, I guess we'll probably just want to dash so we can get there quicker. Good call.
That was kind of my thought too.
Alright, I will... Oop, I wanted to move you up, but then it doesn't do the... Oops, wrong measure. So right there. Should linger it so I can actually remember where. And then because you guys dashed, that would take various actions. For Elijah, it would have been a bonus action, but I don't think he's going to risk attacking because he's not exactly ranged. But I don't know.
A bonus for Aurelia as well.
But I don't know if any of you want to break your stealth yet, or wait until you
not yet
get closer.
Yeah, not yet for me.
All right, back through here. This guy's eaten. Let's see how much damage he takes for that. He gets dissolved inside Mimi's stomach. And, shit, it removed him entirely from... Oh, God. Rawr! Roll 20! You hurt me!
Sorry, stupid shit going on at work. Okay,
You're fine.
My turn.
Not yet. Roll 20 screwed me over with the bandit order, so I had to fix it real quick. It is Mimi's turn, or should be... Or no, it was the bandit's turn. That's why. On his turn, he takes the damage. I'm confused. I got it.
Gotcha.
This one is going to, honestly disengage and run for his fucking life from a demon right next to him, because wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So, he gets to
Do I get opportunity on that?
Because he disengaged? No.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Sorry.
No worries. But because of that, he doesn't get to attack. These guys don't necessarily feel inclined to run up in front of a demon, so they're all going to pull out light crossbows and try to attack him. I think we will split the group with it. So 1, 2, 3. Wow, all 3 hit. Alright. So total, your demon is going to take 21 piercing damage as 3 crossbow bolts land into him. And then these 4 are going to try to attack Mimi. And only 2 of them really do any damage. One hits him, but it like seems to absorb in the fleshiness of him and doesn't even hurt him. But the others kind of either whiz past or pierce him. So he takes 12. And then this guy's gonna run over here. He was heading to Mimi, then stops and sees a fucking demon. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? And he's gonna shoot the demon. But misses. Alright. Trevor, it's your turn now. Mimi has not had a chance to throw you. Although I don't know if you want to get thrown anymore, because this platform is technically no more. It has been destroyed.
Yeah. Trevor just, in a loud booming voice, kind of starts to spiral upward as black tendrils start ripping out of his body and like giant black wings sprout out of him, and he yells, "The Inquisition comes for all!" And he flies down at the group.
All right. Which one of you have I guess you're
Blood
taking
pouring out
the
of his
healing,
eyes.
the flying one.
Yep. First guy. Move him without it being all weird. Become a problem, and I'm going to swing
Swing away.
with my glowy fire sword. $16.
You hit him. Roll damage.
$12 damage.
All right, you cut him down.
And then he just turns and faces the group and just roars out in rage. Black ink spilling off his wings.
Like, Jesus. Anything else for your turn?
Is be my turn. Until one of them's stupid enough to attack me.
Mimi starts wrapping his tentacles around the poles and things of the platform he's on and slithers kind of off in this weird, almost like fluid, fleshy motion as he heads over here. Let's see if he can get back his nom-noms before we do this. He cannot. So instead, he wraps his tentacles around this bitch.
Oh, I did get a new phone, so I'm gonna try on my new phone through Discord when I go to get my babies.
Sure.
Hopefully, I don't
And
sound like a robotic wreck.
because this woman is now grappled by him, he has advantage to bite her. Yep, he bites her. As tentacles wrap around her, and then the tentacles start forming these mouths that start biting into her. She starts screaming as blood starts squirting out and like leaking all over as the multiple mouths around Mimi start like curling up into a smile. And he actually kind of like laughs about this, like, ha 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 ha! Oh, you're so tasty! Errol, your turn.
I just look over and it's like, oh god. I think I am going to.
He is still a monstrosity.
A monstrosity
I'm gonna-
team, that is what we're called.
Yeah.
The Monster Squad.
Yeah.
still think
I'm gonna
we-
fly up 30 feet.
Boys, and we got Monster Squad.
I'm gonna fly up 30 feet
Okay.
And then I am going to hit the 2 closest bandits to Mimi. I'm going to hit them both with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Come on, roll 20. You're killing me today. There. Oh, come on. Come on. Hopefully I can get it off quick. So a 12 and a 14.
Unfortunately, neither of those hit. It's because Mimi's so big, you had to kind of try to veer around him, and his tentacles, he's just so happy, they're kind of flopping around, and so you had to veer them off a little not to hit Mimi.
Here you go.
One. I think I'm just gonna end my turn in the air. I can't really do anything else.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn there then.
Then we'll go to your
And then
demon.
do we want my... Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give him the command to... He's gonna stand up and he's just gonna jump once again.
Good old jump.
But I think I used 10 movement. I'm up to 30 feet by spending 10 feet of movement. So I'm actually just gonna make him get just a little bit closer. And then he is gonna jump 30 feet. And he's just gonna land on this guy.
All right. I think I'm gonna start making this like a deck save so that it's not just him doing 70-10 damage automatically. So,
That sounds good.
with a 7, he fails. So do me that 70-10 damage.
I was gonna say too, you could also make it where you have to roll a d6 to see if you get the back, kind of like how Dragon Breath and all that works.
Yeah, maybe I'll workshop it throughout the week. So it's like I don't mind letting this be attack. We just add in for him, but I think I'll workshop how to mechanicalize it. For now, we'll just do the deck saves. So he took 29.
Out of curiosity.
He splats. What was that last part, Jay?
How do I sound out of curiosity? Do I sound okay?
Oh, this one doesn't splat. Yeah, you actually sound much better. Sorry, this one doesn't splat. That one survives it. Much better.
The one underneath me does.
Mm-hmm. But took a lot of damage, so she's kind of crushed, and you heard bones crunch as she screams in pain.
Well, it's not going to get any better for her because that was just my bonus action.
Oh, jeez.
And so I'm just going to multi-attack her with 3 reds.
Make me those attack rolls.
I think I might have rolled them at disadvantage. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 13, 12, and 13.
Unfortunately, none of those hit her somehow. Somehow, I guess she's just like rolling from side to side as he's trying to claw her.
I think the demon is just gonna start smiling at her. Like, I'm gonna get you.
She looks terrified, needless to say. Anything else for your turn?
And then the save...
Or its turn, I guess. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. And it fails to save.
Good. It's still under your control.
Oh, that's all. My turn. Hey, I'm flying. It can't hurt me.
All right. That'll bring us to Iris's turn. She's gonna go 10 feet up more and move 20. Everyone's so out of range for her. Yeah, I think she's just gonna dash. Get closer. She can't do much back there. And as a bonus action, she'll be like, "Those are really cool looking wings!" and gives you inspiration, Trevor. Yep, that's her turn. This guy kind of looks at everything going on, frowns a little. I assume, Jay, you need me to roll things for you while you're not here.
Yeah. He replies, "Much obliged." But yeah, if someone's like doing something at me, then yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna have you do a wisdom save. You rolled a 6. Would you like to use your bardic inspiration dice on this?
Yes.
Do you have anything else that you could do, or are you happy with a 13?
My Phoenix will, or my Sphinx will burn one of its last burst of ingenuity.
What kind of range does that have? What range does that have? Because your Sphinx is pretty far back.
I think. The creature has to be within 30 feet.
Yeah, no, you can't do that.
I don't remember. Does the fighter have the ability to nope something? Or is that one of my other classes? I'm getting all my classes mixed.
I know they have... Okay, let's see what Indomitable does. If you... So, Indomitable is if you fail a saving throw, you can use it to re-roll it with a bonus equal to your fighter level. That's all you've got. It looks like that'll help you, so I'm going to tell you failed the saving throw. Would you like to reuse your Indomitable? You only get one per long rest. Alright. Then we will make that wisdom save +9, which is a 29 now. You pass for sure. He tried to cast Hold Person on you. I'm sure you didn't want that, so...
Nope. I sure as fuck didn't, and that guy is now my shit list.
So he kind of he had this like excitement that it was going to work and like a grin, but when you do whatever Indomitable will be for you, I don't know if you like psych yourself up and scream or whatever it is, he frowns.
No, it's for a moment he looks down and then just looks daggers into the guy's eyes, just void of emotion, just scowling at him like, okay, all right.
He frowns and sighs like, you know, but he's gonna back up, actually, after that. Now that he's a target and he doesn't have an action to hurt anybody. He's like, nope, I'm gonna go back there. Alright, that brings us to these pistol bitches. The one that is under the demon, I'm gonna say she has to make a strength saving throw to get out. I'm gonna say a 13's probably not enough, but she's still gonna pull out her sword and stab it. But with a nat 1, it's like she can't get her arm unstuck from it, and instead pulls the pistol out and tries to shoot it. Because that was already in her hand. But with a 9, she just can't get the angle right, and it just fires off into oblivion. This other one, though, is not going near a demon. She's gonna move over here because there's so many fucking monsters around here. But she's gonna shoot at the demon. Both attacks hit. For 15 damage. Which, have you been keeping track of any of the damage he's taken at all? Because it doesn't look like it.
A demon?
Yeah.
Just the fall damage he took earlier.
Okay, he did take a lot of damage another round, so let me try to find it.
4 and 21. So 25 total is what I had so far before this last one.
Oh.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
151 minus 24. And then how much is he taking now?
15.
Okay.
This one grappled by Mimi is obviously going to attack him.
His health bar isn't moving, but I'm making like the adjustments to it.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
And she missed attacking Mimi, who is holding her in place. This one backs the fuck up and shoots Mimi. Only hits once. Eating an army may have upgraded Mimi's AC a little. But he does not seem to be paying much attention at all to getting hit, because he's just happily nomming at the moment. Other than that, that'll take us to the leader woman, who is watching all of this and sighs, seeing as now she realizes there's a demon and a monster. Pulls out her pistol. And she will step a little bit forward and shoot at Mimi. You hear her hammer off 3 times, though. She definitely seems to have a lot more capability, and the one that she only hit 1 of, she got on one of Mimi's eyes that pops and explodes, and he roars in pain as she did a pretty hefty amount of damage on that one.
I as a reaction, interpose Mimi.
Okay, let me double check what that does exactly. I think you give her disadvantage on the attack that hits. I recall.
Yeah, I would double check it. It's been a minute since I looked at it.
I love this battle song.
Is be a good one.
Where is it? I think it was your shield mastery that did it. Interpose shield. If you're subjected to an effect on... Nope, that's not it. Where was it? Oh, you're breaking up.
Shield master, it's under the feet.
Yeah, no, that's not it. It says if you fail a dex save, you can take half damage with your shield. I know what you're talking about. I know you had it, but it's not called interpose either. And it's...
You know what? I'm just going to simplify it. I'm going to, as a reaction, use bait and switch on Mimi.
Don't think you can do that as a reaction. You have to do that, like, as part of your turn. It's either an action or a bonus action.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought it was a reaction. My bad. I'm working without my stat sheet, so I apologize.
No, you're fine. I have to...
Interception.
I have to try to find it on a level 9 character. You've got quite a lot of shit to go through here.
Sarah, real quick, is it interception, is it? As a fighting style?
Maybe. If it's a fighting style, it wouldn't be under his feats then, would it? It would be somewhere else.
So it says when a creature hits you, or when a creature you can see hits another creature within 5 feet of you with an attack roll, you can take a reaction to reduce the damage dealt to the target by 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus.
I found
you must be holding a shield or a simple or martial weapon to use this reaction.
Yeah, that's not the one he's got. He has something called protection. When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet, you can take a reaction to interpose your shield. You impose disadvantage on the triggering attack roll and all other attack rolls against the target until the start of your next turn. So even when others attack Mimi, it'll be at disadvantage. So I will re-roll her last pistol strike that hit him and see if it undoes that.
I knew I had something like that because I built Trevor to be the defense of the party.
I remember going through that with you, so... And that did... So you saw this shot about to hit him in the eye, and you threw your shield out and blocked the bullet, ricocheted off your shield off into the atmosphere, but the impact was strong. You felt that that was going to do a lot of damage to him. But now that definitely brings...
He just looked over the shield.
Mimi's attention over to this woman who also seems to have her focus on you now.
Next time, Mimi.
I will eat her. All right, that brings us to Group B. Yay! Molly, the closer you are, you sense that it is more likely inside this tent.
All right. I'm trying to decide if I want to go through the front while everyone's distracted, or not risk it and try to just like go through the back of it.
If you ask anybody in the group, Aurelio would recommend maybe going through the back door.
Yeah, I think Molly's gonna come around here, and then I'm assuming there's not like an opening back there.
No, there isn't an opening. About 25 feet.
She's gonna take a dagger out and just and rip a hole.
Sure. I'll say that's probably gonna take your bonus action to rip open this tent. So, but you can carve down and do that. And get on inside, where you do see, like, there's like a bed, there's some storage stuff, there's on a little table with some papers and pens and various things. I will say you do see a familiar symbol on the table, but next to it is also a pouch as described by the wizard. You never got his name.
But the familiar symbol that's not on the pouch.
Sorry, had to stop my cat from stealing food. Yeah, there's like it's like an emblem of some sort on the table, and it definitely looks familiar to you.
Can I do like a history check or something like that?
No, you know where it's from. It's from a particular group that you are hunting down.
In that case, I'm going to, I guess, grab the pouch.
The moment you pick it up, unhand me, you foul ruffian! How dare you steal me? Do you have any idea who I am? I will curse you. Wait until a mod comes and takes me. You will all perish for this, you vagabond! You massive pile of vomitous mass! I will have your hands! I will have your head! No one else hears this, by the way. This is all in Molly's head.
To be fair, Aurelio did not move forward, and probably Shadow, Willow, or Arabella either.
Okay, sorry. I
so
just
we
assumed
definitely
you did.
Won't hear that.
Yeah, no, you have to touch the bag, dear. But Molly, this is continuing. He is not stopping his rant. I will kill you for this! You will perish! You will never sell me! I will inform them all that you have stolen me, you vagabonds! You filth! You worms! You savages!
Now, this is her talking to the pouch. She's just kind of like shaking it, trying to get it to stop. She's just like,
you think such tactics will stop me? Nonsense!
Listen, I'm not stealing you, I'm bringing you back.
Ha! A likely story. You think I can trust you, you thieves, you villains?
I think Molly's just gonna sigh and just kind of put this in her backpack, like on her back.
You still hear him. I swear, by all the powers, by all their gods, I will kill you for this. You will pay. Justice will be served. Since you did stay out here, Aurelio, you do notice that this woman here turns back to the tent and seems to realize something's going on there.
I actually wanted to maybe throw off a little bit of an attack here.
All right. I think we will get to... Oh, your turn is past, hasn't it? Or no, where are... Right, you're Arabella. I'm looking for Aurelio. Yeah, I could do this as a little surprise round. You guys are all stealthed, so if you want to do that, but I think it'll take your action for your turn, if that's accepting.
Yeah, totally.
All right.
Can I please get 11 dexterity saving throws?
Well, you're going to have to tell me which 11, because they're all kind of different.
So that is going to be a fireball.
Oh, man.
Right here.
All right.
Can you see that?
Yeah, I saw all that.
Oh, no, I'm not broadcasting. No,
Yep,
this one right here.
saw who you hit. All right.
So really everybody but the big bad lady.
Yeah.
Oh, and that guy who's like over here.
Yeah, that one little dude. Dex saves, so... Yeah, that nat 1 failed. Let's do the others. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, that don't matter. Okay. Well, let's make this a little easier. Charred remains and ash of those are all that is left. Even if they pass, they still die. But that leaves
Now,
2 others I need to roll for.
with the remaining action I have, I'd like to move down here.
What is your
my remaining movement?
real quick? What is your DC?
And then, it is 15.
Yeah, no worries. Okay. So these 2 passed, but especially the one held by Mimi is very badly hurt. Oh, did it get this woman too?
It did get her as well.
Okay. I didn't roll for her, so let me roll real quick. Yep, she failed. She's not quite dead yet, but she's hurt.
Then with my cunning action, Jesus Christ, that's a 40 for hiding.
All right. You will disappear again. You just feel Willow like do little happy mouse taps on in your pocket because he's like poked his head out to watch, but then he kind of turns around like, good job. With that, we will go back to Molly in the tent. Sorry. So yeah, you picked up the bag. He's still yelling at you. And you saw that symbol and other various shit on her table. Anything else you'd like to do?
Do I still have an action left?
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna use it to just kind of rifle through the other stuff that's in here and see if I see anything interesting.
Yeah, make me an investigation, please. Okay. I would say with that, you won't necessarily have time to read through it thoroughly, but there is some communication to this woman from the group. So I'm sure you kind of pocket those real quick to read later. And
oh yeah.
Other than that, you do see a couple of like gems and valuables that she has. So I'll say like about 50 gold's worth of miscellaneous stuff. But if you want to just add it as gold, I'm okay with that. You don't have to worry about, like, we'll just say next time you're in a town you sold it, you know?
Alright. And that's it from me.
Alright, Elijah, was kind of in the back. He saw Aurelio do that. He sees Molly. He's kind of keeping an eye on Molly. I think he's going to do a dash move to kind of tuck in behind this chair for now. He doesn't have anything right. I need to get him like a bow or something. But other than that, he's just gonna hold his action in case he has a chance to attack this bitch. That'll take us to this one dude. Seeing all this shit is just gonna run away. Not worth his life. Trevor, it is your turn. Mimi is grappling a woman next to you, and a lot of the little guys just got blowed up. There are some pistol-wielding bandits, and that one dude is still there that tried to hold you. And then the bitch who almost like did a lot to Mimi, she's too far away, but you are within range to run up to that one dude that tried to hold person.
Oh, sorry, I was still muted. I was gonna say, can I reach them?
You can reach the whole person guy. Or you can
I'm reaching him.
Yeah. You could also reach some of the others, but I figured you kind of wanted to go for him.
I'm going for him first, and I'll double back after killing him and go for the others.
Sure.
You
only have
safe.
Yeah, you only have enough movement to get there at the moment, but yeah, you can do that. Are you just gonna Are you just gonna attack with a regular swing or do anything fancy?
I'm basically flying at him like a bullet, and I'm just gonna slice through him.
All right.
Swinging for the heavens. That corkscrew slash.
You do hit him, so we will roll damage. Ooh, you did quite a bit on him. 20 damage. And do you have extra? You should have extra attack.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you?
So if it didn't down him, he's going to kind of air hike back at him again and slash.
I think all fighters get extra attack.
Drive by, then slash back.
Yep, you will have to. Yep, you hit. Alright, you hit him for another 17. He is definitely bloodied, but he's still up.
And I'm going to...
Alright. Action
because
surge.
if this dude's got a lot of hit points and he can cast whole person, he had to die. So I'm going to swing again on him.
And that gives you 2 more swings. Unfortunately, you rolled 11 for the next one. And a nat 1 for the one after that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you kind of go a little wide on one of them, and he sort of parried it off and uses this chance to go to strike at you a little easier, but we will get to that when it's his turn next. I think that's all you've got, unless you want to do a bonus action.
No, I don't have a bonus action attack or anything.
Okay.
I do have where he's going to eat a shield, though, and have to make a strength saving throw to be knocked prone.
Is that a bonus action?
Nope, it's my shield master feat. Whenever I hit someone, they have to make a save because I make a shield attack. Which I probably should have done, because if he was prone, I would have had advantage on the other attacks, and I'm dumb, so oh well. But at least if I can knock him on his ass, I'll be happy. I think the DC is like 12.
8 plus your strength mod plus your proficiency, which 8 plus 5 is 13 plus your proficiencies are 4, so 17.
Oh shit, that ain't bad. Yeah, 17 strength DC save to not be knocked prone. And we'll be heading home soon.
Alright, he fails and he's knocked on his butt. Aurelia, you kind of already went with the little surprise round you did, so I'm gonna skip you for now, sorry, but...
So that was the surprise round then, or is it not?
Yeah, well, yeah, because I thought you were just going to do an action, but you also then moved and did that, so I'm just going to kind of, like, say that was your round, sorry, because... And Willow's not really going to pop out and do much, because none of the group is really too hurt at the moment, so he's just going to stay hidden in your pocket. Alright, let's see if Mimi can get back his nom-noms. Nope. In that case, he's just gonna bite this bitch. With that, she dies, and he does pull her into his stomach to eat, and then does the creepy tentacle crawl over to this one and tries to grab her instead. That shouldn't have been with advantage, but he still rolled really well. So he wraps tentacles around her and eats her too. Because he did that much extra. Just the tentacles all grabbed her in different parts and sort of started ripping her, and then all of them developed mouths and ate her in pieces, and then he looks up and a bunch of, like, his smiles in different areas look at the big bitch, the big bad. Errol, it is your turn.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna... I'm gonna fly over just about 30 feet. Or 25, sorry. And then...
You should have 30 feet of movement. Oh yeah, you're exhausted. Because I have the
exhaustion.
Yeah, I forgot you're exhausted.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna shoot Eldritch Blast at I guess at the this person right here.
Sorry, did you say this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Please roll me them attacks.
Yep. 1 second. Whenever I load my character sheet, it fucking crashes roll 20. So I have to do it real quick. And both of these are gonna go towards him.
That 11's definitely not going to hit, but the 21 will.
Eight damage, and it is pushed back 10 feet.
Boom! Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Alright, Demon. What does he do?
So the first thing the demon is gonna do, he's gonna use one of his. He's gonna keep swinging on the person underneath him.
Okay. Please make me those attacks.
20.
The 22 hits, but the others do not.
Okay. So 19 damage.
I'm gonna have to move him in order to deal that damage. Okay, she's looking really, really fucked up.
And then
Like, so, no medical.
And then, it's not like an ability or anything, but I forgot he had it. It's the stench.
Oh yeah, where he poisons things around him.
Constitution save.
Yeah. All right.
So I'm gonna need a Constitution save from this poor woman.
With a 6,
It's a
she
DC
definitely
16.
Yeah, she rolled a 6. She definitely failed. So she's poisoned, I believe, right?
Yeah. Until the start of her next turn.
All right. This poor woman.
Just
Well,
a bunch
I
of
mean,
poison damage.
They are bandits, so I guess, like, how poor are they really? But
I mean, you gotta feel bad for them at some point.
all right. With that, that'll bring us to Iris, who's a little surprised at how much got wiped out. So she moves up. Put anybody in range. Let's see what the range is of this. 30 feet! Oh my god, it's so little. I don't think I gave her Spell Sniper either. Nope. Guess what feat she's getting when she can.
Spell Sniper?
Yeah. How'd you guess? She would inspire Aurelio, but Aurelio is invisible, so she'll just inspire Mimi instead. You got this, Mimi. You're doing great. Even though she's like slightly disturbed. And that's her turn. Alright, the dude that can hold person gets up for half his movement. He seems to give a look to the leader woman, a sort of questioning glance. She eyes everything going on, then nods at him, and then he takes off to run. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. We'll start heading that way.
Is that with half of his movement?
You are right. I forgot about that. He did dash, so he'll be there instead. Sorry, there.
I'm back.
Hello. And now it's her. Oh, this ain't fucking worth it. She also kind of takes off running, but she'll try to shoot while she goes. Pew. Oops. Pew. Pew. Neither of them hit. And then this one underneath the demon is going to try to get out from underneath the demon. But with a 12, that I'm going to say that's not enough. So she's just going to try to worm out her weapon again. One of them hits, one of them misses. So demon takes another 4 slashing damage. And with that, that brings us to their leader, who is going to head into this tent. And the moment she sees Molly, there's no recognition. You don't recognize her or anything like that, but she pulls out her scimitar instead and runs at you, Molly, to strike. You will take a bonus action to do deadly aim. So a 26 definitely hits. Holly, I am sorry to say, in that one attack, you took 62 damage.
Amazing.
And she's going to strike you again. Oh, that shouldn't have advantage anymore. Does a 17 hit you?
It was nice knowing you guys. It doesn't actually.
Yeah, I was
18.
gonna say you got an extra character, right?
I'm assuming the 23 will, though.
Oh yeah.
Another 17 slashing damage.
Alright, Molly's down.
If it makes you feel any better, I mean, at least it's only one in this encampment. In one raid we did, every single person had like triple attack, was throwing like ancient magic at us. Like, we were dropping every turn.
No, not everyone had triple. A lot of them had double, but which is pretty similar to what this is, honestly. It's just that they happen to target a child and you. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
No, you're fine. On her way down, Molly's just like, kind of like digging her dagger into like the emblem of the like depraved thrill group.
Sure.
And then she's just like spitting at this woman's feet.
She just kind of tilts her head and smirks. But as you're going down, you also hear the bag say, Oh, I see you aren't among them. I'm so sorry. But you're just fading into unconsciousness.
Last words I hear.
And that is this woman's turn. Elijah's turn saw her go in and heads over. 15, 20. Whips out his blades. And he is still technically hidden from her until this attack. So, let me look this up again. Okay, now he does not get advantage on this because she took a turn, but he does get sneak attack. 18 will hit. $13, and then what did Nick do again? Right, so he can now attack this one for free. 12 won't hit though. But he's still going to attack this. Also, he needs to be able to do a little more damage than the 13. Does an extra 9. And then that one hits. Or 11. So many attacks, and he's going to action surge, because why wouldn't you? Oh my gosh, this short sword will not hit. But his scimitars do. Another 13. And he's going to shout, "We need some help in here! Molly's down!" And that's his turn. Molly, I would like you to make me a death saving throw.
Alright. Do you like these to be public or GM only?
We usually do public, but,
Okay.
yeah. Alright, what's a happy memory that keeps you alive? Or wanting to stay alive?
Oh, I think... She remembers the first time the Artificer Opal is hooking up, like, the mechanical arm and, like, showing her how to use it. And at first it's so janky, like, it is not easy to maneuver at all, and they're just kind of laughing about it.
I love it. That's sweet. With that brings us to this one little dude up here who runs off the map. Can't remember how to remove this. So we'll just move on. Trevor, your turn. The dude that can hold person is running away. Otherwise, you heard that Molly's in trouble. And,
hearing Molly's in trouble takes precedent. He's going to dash full speed, flying into the tent. I'm going to position myself next to Elijah.
Yeah. You got... Well, yep, you'll definitely have to dash.
Yeah, it's about 50 feet. That would be my turn. He just raises the shield up and narrows the eyes at her.
Alright. Aurelio, you also heard Molly's in trouble, but there are people escaping.
So Aurelio's going to use his movement to get up to here. Okay. Shadow is going to come up here, and Arabella is going to come back here, and inside the tent, you all are just going to hear this, like... Can you hear that?
Yeah. I love it.
The Panthers just fucking go off.
That's awesome.
I would like a Constitution from the lady inside as I try and hit her with a blight.
Alrighty. Con, where is it? There it is. Oh, she did not roll very good. So, yeah, you can do full damage to her.
25 damage.
He kind of growls a little under her breath. Not like a panther, but in pain.
With a bonus action, I'd like to try and heal Molly.
Please roll me that.
And I'll probably actually upcast this as well. So 20 to Molly.
Molly, you get 20 HP back.
Yay, you get to keep your character.
For now.
For now. And then with my cunning action, I'd like to try to hide back underneath the table here.
Willow's gonna hop out of your pocket as you do. And yeah, please make me a stealth check.
Not as good, but 24.
Alright. Willow, as a little mouse, manages to maneuver around everybody's feet. As a bonus action, he will call his unicorn spirit, which is 30-foot radius. Let me get that radius out. Not there. There. Very sophisticated measuring here. But it works. That's what matters. Alright. And then he touches Molly and will cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. So on top of that 20, Molly, you get 28 plus, I believe the unicorn does his level's worth. Yep. You get 7 HP on top of that, and so does Mimi. And I forgot to give him temp HP for being a mouse. And then he crawls into your pocket, Molly, to not get hit and struck by a very angry bandit woman. But when he came up to you, it's like he put his little paws on your cheek and he's like, "You'll be okay." And you feel his little like whiskers tickle you, and then he runs down into your pocket after you got like massively healed. Alright. Mimi cannot fit into that tent, so he's going to... Oh, he can't make it to her. I think his ability is reach, though. Let me double check. Oh, the one that he needs to recharge does. Come on, Mimi! Damn it, it didn't recharge. Yeah, I guess he'll just dash to get up to her. And then she has to take an opportunity attack to escape him. So, again, the little tentacle walk that he does. And all these smiles and eyes just stare at her. Errol, it is your turn.
after seeing everybody kind of fly into the tent, I'm gonna fly down to the ground. Or I'm gonna.
This is like 20.
Over here.
This thing is 20 feet high. Yeah, so I don't think you want to fly it there. Yeah, there you go.
So I'll land on that. And would I be able to have range of them?
What's the range of the tent? The lady in the tent? I don't think you could see her from there.
Now the real question is, did that guy who tried to cast on me look him in the eyes?
No, he's running away.
You did hit him last round.
Do you want to say hi to the... Oh, babe. Say hi to everybody.
Cute. I love it.
Is it the Momo?
Sake.
Oh.
Except she does not want to be held for some reason. Why? Okay.
No.
Baby toad.
Not today.
She likes being cuddled. Well, she still wants the pets, though.
How many people are left still? Is it 3?
There's this one that Mimi's chasing. There's one still underneath your demon, and there's this guy running away. And then the big bad in the tent.
Okay. I'm not in range, so I'm just gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts, the one next to Mimi.
Okay.
Are you forgetting your spell sniper again?
Well, I'm not sure if I can. You guys are inside of a tent.
Yeah, I would say you can't do it for
bit.
You definitely can't do it for this one, but if I don't know how far your range is, if you wanted to hit the guy running away or
120.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy's running away though.
Oops. I mean, you could get him if you wanted to, but up to you. Get whoever.
I'm gonna get the one next to Mimi. I'm gonna help Mimi out a little bit. Give her a snack. Did that go through? No.
Both of those hit.
Okay. So,
13 damage.
13 damage.
And then she's blasted 10
feet. And then I'm going to
back.
push her back 10 feet. Not
kind
to 20. Just so she's out of...
She's still kind of...
No.
We have done it in the past, but even because Mimi's so big, it technically doesn't put her out of his attack of opportunity range.
Okay.
So. Alright, anything else for your turn?
No, that'll be it.
Your demon goes then.
Okay. I think he's gonna do the same thing. He's just gonna do some multi-attacks on this lady that he's on top of.
Alright.
One more.
All 3 hit. I'm gonna just say, how do you want him to do this? Because she does not have the HP to withstand all that.
I think he just sinks his claws into her and raises her up, and then gives a smile and just tosses her.
Okay. Ragdolls her away. Just gonna move him so I can delete her. Is he gonna move or do anything else?
Yeah, he's gonna bonus action. He's just gonna leap 30 feet to get a little bit closer to the actual fight. He's gonna end up right over here.
Please make me his charisma save.
Also, just remember, bro, we'll have to make poison saving throws every turn if he's around us.
Oh yeah, that's true. So 16 or a 6, sorry.
Yeah. He's still under your control. Iris keeps having everyone near her die or run away. So you know, she's just gonna bonus action heal Mimi because he looks a little hurt. Why not? Which he creates some mouths and eyes behind him to look at her and say, "Thank you, friends!" She's just, yeah, no problem, Mimi.
My question is bird the word for healing word?
Maybe.
Bird.
Bird is the word. That takes us to this guy who runs off the map.
Which, were you talking to me?
No. The
one.
Sorry.
Track his scent.
Yeah, make me a perception with advantage to see if you catch his scent on the wind.
With advantage.
There's so much blood. There's charred flesh all over the place. It is tricky.
I did roll a nat 1 on the second roll with my halfling ability. Would you allow one more?
Yes, I will.
It's like there's the smell of piss and fear all over this battlefield.
But
14's a little better.
But you shake your head and just give another good whiff, and you think you caught it. You think you've got it. All right, that brings us back to this woman who is now being surrounded, and she just kind of like eyes everybody like, who the fuck are you people? But she's gonna...
Your executioner.
He's going to take another deadly aim and I guess probably hit at Elijah.
Use my reaction.
To interpose your shield or whatever?
Yep.
Alright. That would make it just a straight roll, but she rolled 2 26s, so she still hits.
I use go fuck yourself. No, I'm kidding.
If only that were a thing.
I tried, little homie.
Oof. He gets down to 2 HP. So she just stabs into him and like you tried to block with your shield, but then she kind of just maneuvers with one of her other, like, I don't know, I just suddenly imagined she had a dagger, and stabbed into him really badly. It fucking, like, dug right into his side, and you can tell on her blade there's something, like, some kind of poison dripping on it that make some kind of... and that is one of her 3 attacks. So she hits him again.
Disadvantage.
Oh, yep. You are right. She still has disadvantage. Which means she misses that time, and then we'll just attack you then.
He's just like, nope.
Does a 15 hit you? I don't think it does. No.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it bounces off my glistening pecs. I've got like a 21 AC.
Still, she fucked up Elijah so bad. And now it's his turn as blood and poison is coming out of his side. He's just... Ow. But,
All back.
He doesn't. He twirls his blades and goes to Shanker. He knows he's around people who can heal him. Start with this
He's
one
having
first.
his own flashbacks to the Jorah fight where he's just up and down and up and down.
Little bit. But he has to impress his lady.
Right? It's to heal him up again.
I mean, he does hit her a lot, too, to be fair. Oh, and I forgot to add sneak attack to one of these. Oh no, I've been adding sneak attack to all of these. Let me change that. Shit. You would only get it on the one roll. And she also takes an extra 3 damage because of his surprising strikes ability. And I think that's everything he can do. Yes. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot he could have an extra movement. Oh well. Molly! You are back from the brink with all this healing, and you have a little mouse in your pocket. What do you do? You'll have to stand up,
right.
of course.
Yeah, Molly's going to stand up and just kind of like look at this woman up and down and just say, "Eat lead, bitch." And I'm going to burn a luck point to do this first attack at advantage. And I'm gonna try to shoot her in the kneecap.
We'll say since you're shooting her, I believe you get disadvantage for being in melee with her unless you have like a feat that removes that. Just like sharpshooter or something like that.
Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Sharpshooter, I believe, removes it.
Do you have sharpshooter?
We can just say it was like a... No, we can just say it was a straight roll then, which would be 12.
Yeah.
Either
Yeah.
way.
It would have been, yeah, 12. Unfortunately, a 12 does not hit her. So when
Alright,
you
well, I
say
do
that,
get
like
a
she
second
moved her head
attack.
to the side and just kind of looked at you like, oh, please.
25 then.
25 will hit her, yep.
Alright. Finally. And I'm gonna go ahead and make this a dreadful strike too. I can only get 2 of these a day, but
Good time to use it. Ooh. Damn, Molly. when she gave you that, like, oh, please look, then you fucking, like, shoved it to her side or something and shot her, like, point blank, and that made her go, like, wide-eyed and and she just really took a big hit with that. She's more than she's a bit more than bloodied. She's extra bloodied.
As my bonus action, I want to cast Ensnaring Strike. So it's a Strength 14 saving throw.
Okay. She rolled an 11. She did not make it. So, let's see. This makes it... She's restrained. All right. It's good, because she was probably going to fucking run. Oh, and she takes damage at the start of her turns. Nice. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. That's it.
Trevor, you have a restrained woman in front of you.
Trevor glances at Molly. Alive or dead?
Alive. For now.
He swivels the sword where the pommel's showing. He just drives the pommel of it into her face.
Make me an attack roll.
I'm gonna do non-lethal strike.
You technically have advantage because you guys are very flanking her. Oh, you could have just rolled your weapon. I would have let that.
Okay.
But you still, I'll let you keep the crit for your weapon.
It is still the same, but yeah.
Yeah, make sure to hit the crit damage button so that roll 20 takes all the crit damage.
Jesus Christ, I did 20 with a bludgeoning unarmored attack. Or unarmed attack.
Yeah, she, you, like, broke her nose and blood is, like, pouring out of her nose, but she's still up.
I'm going for a gut punch on my second attack.
Oh. Yeah, make sure to roll your sword, though. I'll let that go through.
I'll take the 19.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Ignore the 5. That's the fire damage. I would be sick.
All right.
Well, actually, I have Savage Attacker, and that was probably a 1 if I were to guess.
Oh, yeah, if you have Savage Attacker, you can roll again.
Yep. Jesus. Oh, I guess 6 damage.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Strength save. She's gonna be knocked prone. DC 17 strength.
I don't know. Let me double check the condition restrained.
Believe you have disadvantage on all
That's what I
saving
want to
throws.
check.
And movement is restricted to 0.
I think it's just Dex.
Yeah, I think it's just Dex 2, but I want to make sure. I really don't like when you hit conditions and try to look for restrained and then it just fucking doesn't take you to the restrained, it takes you to all of the information in the compendium. Alright, Google will be faster.
I got it pulled up if you want. Speed is 0, can't increase. Attacks are affected. Any attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Okay, so not strength. She still keeps that. Thank you.
17.
But she fails with an 8, so she's knocked on her butt while she's restrained with vines. Anything else, sir?
He's gonna holler out, Molly wants her alive. I'm just letting y'all know.
Alright. Aurelio.
I think Aurelio's going hunting. So he's hopping up on his broomstick, and he's probably, I'd say, 50 feet into the air and 50 feet towards the direction I saw him go.
Alright. Off that direction. Off the map.
And then that would be the 100 feet is with my bonus and with my action and with my movement, and then with my bonus action I'd like to try and hide in the clouds or in the sky.
Sure, make me a stealth check. Alright.
26.
That'll do. We'll come back to you next turn and see how you get on getting him. Willow pops out of Molly's pocket, or rather he was perched up onto the edge of her pocket. He's definitely going to healing word Elijah. Molly, you get healed for 7.
I'm so happy I made a tank. That's what this party was missing, baby. Better than my terrible bard. Oh, God.
Yeah, and Flex wasn't really doing it.
Flex was the DPS, but we needed a tanky.
And then he's going to use a spell that Aurelio taught him, and he's going to wither and bloom her.
Don't kill her.
Yeah, that'll be enough. Needs to make a con save. Which she fails. So she takes 7 damage, and he's going to let Elijah roll what is it? He rolls one of his hit dice, I believe. Yeah. So Elijah's going to gladly do that. We'll take one of his fighter hit dice. Get 7 more HP.
Since it's even, too, I almost kind of picture, like, her life force going into Elijah a little bit through the vines.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of imagine that's what Wither and Bloom looks like. It's like it you know, blooms some kind of decaying necrotic flower that sucks the life force and the energy goes into whomever takes it. In my head, anyway.
By the way, Sarah, I did text you real quick.
Okay. On Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Mimi, let's see if he gets his nom-noms back. He does! Alright, bitch, let's get nommed. He's got pretty decent decks, though, but we'll see. Yeah, unfortunately. She saved against it and dodged all his tentacles, which makes him kind of tantrum a little as some of the tentacles hit the ground. Unfortunately, when he does that, he can't multi-attack, though, so... Errol, it is your turn.
I think I am just gonna Eldritch Blast the one next to Mimi. I'm trying to get him his snack.
Mimi is a hungry girl or boy. Amorphic blob mimic. Oh, those definitely
13.
Those definitely do not hit.
I am having terrible luck on my attack rolls today. I think I'm just gonna move 30 feet towards the group. Or 25.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
Then it is your demon's turn.
Please get rid of him.
I don't think I can get rid of him this turn. So I'm just gonna command him to... It's too far away.
I'm so sorry you were comfy, but I have to show the internet my last kitty. This is my Momo. My little orange monster. Oh, yeah, he doesn't like being held. There you go, buddy. There you go. I don't think he knows if he should run away or stay after that.
Yes, another cat.
Yay!
This is Zoe.
Oh, pretty black cat.
She does not like being picked up either.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna just have... I'm gonna have the demon just stay put.
Alright. Make me his charisma save. Now you lose it.
I know, I'd be so mad. Come on, quick.
Oh, I see a doggy!
Roll 20, why are you like this?
Oh, doggy!
A 17, and then...
It was 19, I think he had to get.
Yeah, 19. And a 5.
Alright. Alright, so still under your control at least.
Yeah.
Iris flies down. Actually, let me see. Oops. She'll fly down to the ground and move up just a square. Keep forgetting to put the line. There we go. And we'll healing word her man. What her spell slots are. Oh, she's good. Yeah, she hasn't been able to have a chance to fucking get at anybody. Seeing the blood and what have you on him, she's just like, Elijah! And gets him back to full almost. And with that, he kind of glances back and gives her a wink, and she just gives him an eye roll, and but the eye roll is enough because, you know, bards, whatever, and gives him a bardic inspiration. Now it's this woman's turn. She takes at the top of her round, I think it was 2d6. I'll go find that ensnare
it's
again.
It's just 1d6.
1d6. Please roll the 1d6 for me.
Alright. A 1.
Hey, 1 extra, that's fine. And she's definitely gonna make a strength saving throw to get out of this.
She has to be a 14.
With that, she manages to break them off, and they wither away as she stands up for half her movement. But she had to take an action to do that, so... That's it. Yeah, that's all she can do right now. Just kind of tries to take somewhat of a defensive stance, even though technically she doesn't have a dodge, apparently. But with that, Elijah will strike at her with the flat of his blades, doing non-lethal since you guys have decided to keep her alive. He will have advantage because he's in flank with Molly. So the 24 hits for sure. And with that, he took the flat of his blade, smacked her across the side of her head, and she collapses to the ground, unconscious. I think because there's really only one person left who's not going to survive this, we will just get out of combat from here. I will say, Aurelio, especially because you can fly so high up and you kind of knew the direction he was going, you can easily find him again. Like, you can just see him, you know, running along the open, rocky terrain that is this continent. So, I assume you try to just kill him. But
oh yeah, there's fire raining down from the sky at him that he just can't see because I'm hidden in the clouds, and so he just sees a fucking fireball come down, almost hit him. The panthers are growling along the sides.
I don't think he has any range to actually deal with you, so you just slowly pick him off. At some point, he probably would try to hurt the panthers, so let me maybe make like a generic roll for him on that front. Let me pull him up because I closed his sheet and then I took him off the thing. There we go. Oh, he critted on one.
I'm going to do odds for Shadow, evens for Arabella. Odds, so he hits Shadow.
He hit Shadow for 35 damage. Which I'm sure after that you told them to back the fuck off. And then
I'd also use one of my bonus action healing words to get him a little bit better, but yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, I'd tell Shadow to back off, but not Arabella because she's a familiar and I can just
resummon her. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And as that continues, you can just snipe him from like 200 feet away or whatever the fuck you have, and slowly pick him off until he dies, and you kill him.
And once he does, I'll just come down and have like a nice roasted heart and make my way back to camp.
Yeah. Errol, outside here, obviously, like I said, that one woman was there, but between all of you, easily she's killed and eaten. And then Mimi starts picking through some of the dead bodies here, and anything that's too charred, he sort of just rips off and then eats the rest of them and just starts having a feast out here with all of the bodies. I assume you unsummon your demon before he turns on you.
Yeah.
And Willow will hand Molly he'll climb out of her pocket, and you'll feel him crawl down your pants and move over, and he becomes a boy again, and he hands you a greater healing potion, Molly. Here you go, in case you still need more.
Why, thank you.
You're welcome. Pearl would have loved to see you fight with all your, your arm and your gun.
Well, I'm sure she'll get another chance.
Honestly, I hope not. Sometimes, we had another one, a girl named Meldor with us for a while. She kind of got hurt a lot. Well, I guess I do too, but Aurelia always brings me back. And I learned not to run into fights again. Anyway, do you know this woman?
Not personally, no, but...
We'll fly down over to Elijah and grab him. Are you okay? What the heck? You have so much blood. It was quite the strike, but... It looks like he's about to say something and then kind of corrects himself, eyeing you, Molly and Trevor. And he's like, our young friend here, as always, brought me back. And Errol, you are welcome to come in and join in this conversation too, if you wish.
Yeah, I will. I'm just gonna kind of sit in the corner, just like, that was a lot.
Well, I guess Molly's gonna get to work taking out some rope and restraining this woman so they can wake her back up.
Yeah, no problem. You easily tie her up.
I have been muted this entire fucking time. Gobadobs. I was like, damn, everyone talking over me. What am I doing wrong? Oh.
Existing.
Yeah. I was going to say, he basically, after she went down, he slipped in and manacled her, so you didn't have to worry about that. And then
okay.
To Elijah, who basically snubbed me and Molly. He just nods at him with a smile. He doesn't care.
It was more or less like he didn't want to say something that you guys don't seem to know, is kind of the vibe you got.
Yeah, he still nods at him. He looks at Molly. Friend of yours?
No. But I know the group she's with, and looking for some answers from them.
He's gonna kind of look around if there's any clues that give away the group.
Molly, no, you stabbed the emblem, so it would still be there. You can make me a history check, Trevor, to see if you know this emblem. You would see a dagger in it too. Yeah.
+5 and I rolled a 9.
You have no idea. It's a weird emblem.
I would like to take out the communication or letters that I had found and start looking over those before we question her.
Okay. Yeah, so now that you have time to read it and you're not concerned about, dying, you can read through it. It does seem like a lot of the back and forth is about trying to find some rare items out here in Grawl. They're specifically looking for an artifact of some sort that they heard rumors was out here. They aren't positive which one necessarily, but the theory is that it is one of Atreus's artifacts from a god who is the god of justice. You would know that.
I would say I'm basically reading these out loud to everyone in the tent.
Okay.
Did you say Atreus?
Friend of yours?
No. Quite the contrary. We should totally find this relic, just so I can laugh at some people back home.
Well, Willow does say, it might be a good idea if there is one, because, Abysria has been wanting them. So maybe we should. But if it takes too long, he kind of looks over at Errol.
So, what you're saying is Abysria is looking for godly artifacts?
Oh yeah, I guess you didn't know that. She's been obsessed trying to get all the artifacts. She's ordered Errol to try to get the mirror all the time. Wait, you were there for that. And then she keeps trying to poison me.
I know, but I thought she just had some weird infatuation with the lovers. I don't know about needing or wanting all of them.
No, it's because she wants them, it seems. I mean, at least she's been constantly asking about them, like the hourglass and the mirror and although she didn't ask about the flask, but maybe that's because she wants to poison me.
Who wants to?
Yeah, she keeps wanting me to drink this potion that looks all black and purple, and well, I almost did once, but Aurelio stopped me, which is really good. Now that I see that she's kind of evil.
Well, that takes Aurelio up a few notches in my book. He takes notes.
Oh yeah, Aurelio's great. He teaches me all kinds of stuff, and he watches me, and he's actually, well, he's kind of better than a lot of people back at home. Except my mom.
Good.
I miss my mom.
Hear that, young one. But Ollie, is there any information on where it might be?
around here somewhere is all you've got, which is why they've set up this camp. I'd say by now, Aurelio, you're returning back. And you're seeing
kind of enter into the tent.
Yeah, you're seeing Mimi just nom-noms outside. Actually, Mimi's probably... Oh, sorry, go.
But before I make it into the tent, I probably stop for like a heart or two.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll let you. It's like the thing you guys have together. When he sees you, he like pull out a heart to eat, he rips out a heart with a tentacle and...
We'll do like a little toast.
Yeah, you cheers these hearts and then both of you eat them.
So you'll just see Aurelio pop into the tent once he's done with that, and you'll just say, "So, how's it going, guys? Looks like
Willow runs over and gives you a hug. Glad you're okay.
Glad you're okay too, buddy.
I knew you would be, but I'm glad you're okay.
You look like you're feeling a little bit better, Molly.
Yeah, I'd say so.
So, is there a reason we kept this one alive?
I could tell Molly had some interest in her, so I just asked her.
Some expertise in getting answers out of people. I'll like kind of do like a little like flex of my hands and just start shaping a water ice spike next to me.
As this is going on, Molly, you hear in your head. You hear in your head, Molly, as fascinating as all of this is, I would much prefer if you could take me back home as soon as possible, young lady. I have a young apprentice who is probably worried sick about me, and I must be there to instruct him and teach him, or gods know he will blow up his own house.
She kind of jumps, having forgot about the bag, and she's gonna fish it out of her backpack and just hand it over to Trevor and be like, "Oh yeah," and then I forgot the whole point was to get this thing.
You're handing it to Trevor?
Yes.
Trevor cautiously takes it.
You still hear it, Molly, but you hear in your head.
From a tray.
Molly, you still hear it, and also Trevor, you hear in your head, "Oh, as much as I wish I was from a god. No. I actually was cursed to be inside this bag, but it has served me well over the years and centuries, and oh, I don't know how long it's been. You kind of lose track of time when you're a pouch of miscellaneous goods. Either way, I wish to return to young... I was once, yes, back many years ago. Now I am, shoot, what's the word? Sorry. Instructor. But now I am instructor to young Ahmad, and he can be quite a clumsy sort, especially these days. So if we could please return back, I would greatly appreciate it. And again, young lady, I am terribly sorry for all the horrible things I have called you. I thought you were amongst these vagrants.
Well,
also,
in the short time I've known Molly, she seems to be an upstanding woman, so I'm glad you apologize. He just pats the bag.
Yes. Which, by the way, like, Aurelio, you only, and Matt, Errol, you only hear Trevor's side of this. But the bag will say, if you also wish for everyone else to hear me, they must touch me at least once, and then I can make the mental connection with them.
Sure, why not? It'll be fun. More the merrier. Here, everybody touch this.
After hanging out with our group of friends as long as I have, I feel like the one-sided conversations probably don't bother Aurelio as much as they may be used to.
Yeah,
but
you're all used to it by now, I'm sure.
Aurelio has no issues, and as seeing that nothing bad has happened to Molly or Trevor, he's going to reach forward and just touch the bag as well.
Good day to you, little sort. I very much appreciate the rescue. Willow will also go touch the bag, and so will Elijah and Iris. Errol, do you also touch the bag?
Yeah, I'll touch the bag.
And then all of you get the mental connection, and you hear him, and he's just like, good. This will be a little less awkward as we all speak. Yes, I think this would be best. And in return for returning me to Ahmad... Wait, you are returning me to Ahmad, right?
Oh, that was the plan.
Yeah, we've got to make it back to him. He's also having some problems with some nightmares, so we're helping him out a little bit.
Yes, it's quite a shame. We've been working quite a while to try to figure out what is causing this, but I am pleased to hear that you are all helping him in this as well. Then I am more than happy to tell you, this woman, this foul woman, has a key upon her person that will open a chest in one of the other tents. I do not know exactly what is in there, but I have heard it is quite a lot of money from what it seems they have spoken about.
Well, I suppose a divvy of shares?
Can Aurelio try and sneak that key real quick?
Yeah, I mean, you made that roll before he said that. So yes. You're like, oh, interesting. And
can I try to perception that, or?
You can make a perception check. Good luck.
22?
No.
20.
Unfortunately, neither of you see it.
As you guys go
when
down,
we go to find a key, and there is no key, he's gonna look back at the body and be like, okay.
Aurelio's smiling and just spinning it on his finger.
I understand you're the thieving type. That's okay, but I do believe a fair share is honest pay for everybody.
Elijah kind of smirks seeing you do that and fist bumps you.
I'll give him a little fist bump back.
Well played, my
I have
friend.
no intention of stealing anything. He's just doing it for show.
Good talent to have.
Well. Oh, continue. Sorry.
Sorry, you can go ahead.
No. He was just going to say, yes, please make haste, though. I am eager to return.
Trevor's gonna pick up the chick and then put her over his shoulder and walk her over. He's gonna kind of talk over to Molly and be like, so, this group, who are they exactly?
Well, they're a mercenary group called the Depraved Thrill, so you can probably learn a lot just from that name. What kind of people they usually are.
Depraved Thrill?
Yeah.
He just nods. Interesting.
But they took something important from me, and, well, I have a mind to make some people pay for it.
Now that I know the name, does anything ring a bell?
I'll let you make another history.
Maybe not the symbol, but hearing the name of it. I love this song.
Yeah. Nope.
All my plus fives, I've been rolling under 10. Oh no, it's Zephyr.
So it's also like they're not. I mean, for a group like this, you can, and with a name like that, you could probably imagine if they're in Port Arbus, they don't advertise they're in Port Arbus.
Haven't run across them in Arbus. That concerns me a little. Well, we got a living member. You can ask her all the questions you want. You know, Elijah's quite good at torture. I watched him do it.
Iris looks actually surprised. Really?
Well, we had to get information from those water people.
Oh,
I think Aurelio just over here just digs a 5-foot hole in the ground using his mold earth, has them put her inside it, and then just buries her all the way up to the neck.
Anyway, Iris is like, oh, right. Well, that was because they were coming after children. Elijah's just, well
we don't know Molly's story.
Right, as you bury her, I think we will actually call it here for the night, and we'll get to questioning her next week.
Okay.
This was a fun session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, as you bury her, just to keep up with what we're messaging, I think Elijah and you both would probably reach to grab her weapons, and he would ask anybody, do any of you mind if I take this? And holds up her pistol.
That's okay, but I call dibs on next one. I would love a gun.
There are others, of course. He points out to the other bodies, and although Mimi is taking some of the pistols to sell, so you may want to nab that before
Mimi! Mimi!
Yes?
I killed that one. Can I have it?
You want to eat this one? Holds up what's left of like the leg as guts are just spilling
by all
out.
means, feast away. He just kind of like slinks by and does like the 2 fingers to like the gun. I just want this. You can have the rest. Like half-eaten body.
You never know if you like it until you try it.
There's like a moment where Mimi seems to be thinking if he should be okay with letting you take stuff, but then he decides, okay, and continues eating. Although there's not much left to eat, so he's mostly rummaging through their stuff. And then you guys will bury her, and yeah, we'll take it up from there next week. I'm glad you guys had
real
fun.
Quick, is it worth going? Is it worth going over what's in the chest tonight, or should we save that until next session as well?
Either way, for me, I just know it's getting kind of late, so up to you guys, I guess.
The real question is, did we level?
Not yet.
Well, if the chest is quick, I feel like I forget about it.
Sorry, Canyon, go first.
I feel like if the chest is quick, I wouldn't mind doing it tonight, just because I feel like I'm totally going to forget about that next week.
Okay, yeah. And Errol or Matt, you go next. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I'm down for whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say the chest is pretty quick. When you go there, there's about 2,000 gold in there, and then there's some, like, about another 1,000 of rubies, diamonds, that sort of various things. It's not anything too complicated, so about 3,000 gold worth of stuff.
And there's 6 of us. 7 with
Rilio, Trevor, Molly, Errol, and then NPCs. So I assume you'd count Elijah for sure. I assume you count Iris.
I would say so.
Do you count Willow?
Yeah, totally.
Do you count Mimi?
Probably.
He was a pretty good heavy lifter in this one.
So 8 total.
So that's 375 apiece.
Yep. This is the richest fucking kid in the world, by the way.
That was fun though, guys. I really enjoyed that one.
Yeah, it was a good,
Yeah,
good
same.
combat one that I think we needed a little combat. Oh my god.
Anytime
Yeah, it was fun to finally get to do my character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool to
It's fun to
also
see Molly
see a
in
portion
action.
of Molly's story.
Totally.
Just a little bit.
I enjoyed seeing that. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, just a little bit of it.
Yeah.
Gil, now we know something about you. Other than you're the nice person who just kind of hangs around.